I need to make some adjustments on the stem. No, I don't. It looks okay. Okay-ish, anyhow. Get your scooter ready. Scooter's charged up. It should be good to go. The battery's been a little weak lately. Can you show us what you look at? No. You mean on the computer screen? Would I show the scammers? No, I cannot. There is literally nothing I show the scammers that is suitable for either a TikTok audience or YouTube. I wish I could. I would get hella more viewers, but I can't. Hey Megan, how are you? YouTube is Ruck Fobocalls. You can just go to YouTube, type in youtube.com/@Ruck Fobocalls, or you can just, if you're on TikTok, you can go to my profile and click on the Instagram button, and it'll give you the option between Instagram and YouTube. And just click on it, it'll take you straight to my YouTube channel. You'll see the live. You can click on it, and there you are. This is a highlight of your day. Well, alrighty then. Wichita, what's that say? Wichita, Texas. Thank you, Diamond. Wichita, Kansas. Right? You guys are starting to make me feel like y'all are totally giving me a big head. I really do appreciate everybody doing this stuff for me. Candace, first time here. First time on YouTube or first time for all of this? If this is the first time ever, then saddle up because it's going to be a wild ride. MOTP, what's up, Paula? Love watching both. Yeah, they both have their advantages. Scotty in North Carolina. Fixing to put you on my 65-inch TV. Oh, hey, check me out. Which reminds me, if you have not yet, go check out Ruck. Hey, Mod, put this up for me. Can I join the live? I will mute myself. No, we don't. I'm not having anybody else in the lives. I mean, I get 5,000 requests. I'm gonna have to just turn them off because it's distracting. But I leave them open just in case one of my other baiters, Scambaiters, is online and wants to join me or something. Love this. You're funny as hell. Thank you very much, Barbara. I appreciate it. Educated my 12-year-old daughter about scammers, hackers, and told her about you. Good Lord, don't let your 12-year-old watch me. Unless it's a cautionary tale. Honey, we want to aim higher than this, man. Let's see here. Jen in North Carolina. That's all I watch now. Oh, Ed, you flatter me. Came over from TikTok. Reason over there. That's another reason you might want to just find at least and subscribe to the YouTube channel because TikTok's apparently acting kind of glitchy. So I don't know. I'm Ireland. Hi, Krista from North Carolina. Viewing from Cincinnati. Go to YouTube. Get the full experience at Ruck Fobocalls. Yeah. Where am I from? No, I'm from Texas. Upper Peninsula of Michigan. Too cold up there for me. I ain't jacking with all that. There's a lot of people from North Carolina here. A lot of people from Texas, too. Can you check suspected email scams? Yeah, send them to me. ruckfobocalls@gmail.com. That's what it's for. All of the content that I do during these lives, guys, is coming from virtually all. I mean, at this point it is. It wasn't always this way. Back when I had 20 people watching, it was a lot of it as I was having to go out and source it myself. Thank you very much, Rebecca. I appreciate all the gifts, guys. I really, really do. And I try to acknowledge them whenever you guys send them individually. But if I miss them, please forgive me. It's not because I don't care. I don't know if somebody's coming in or going out. Oh, Lexi's going in and out. Falls Church, Virginia. Watch your lives all day. Tennessee. Candace. Just found you yesterday. Now I'm watching for life. Thanks for all you do. One of the OGs is definitely one of the OGs. Been around since the audiences were little bitty. They wasn't always so grand, you know. From your home state, West Virginia. Tampa, Florida. I got some serious shit's about to go down in Tampa, Florida right now. I got some bad guys that have made the oh, thank you very much. I don't know what that was. That looked like a beaver or something. What was that? A groundhog. Yeah, I got some bad guys from down there that think they thought they're gonna start some stuff. And I'm from the hood, y'all. Don't start none, won't be none. But if you start some, you best be ready. And they ain't ready. They think they are, but they're not. And I'm about to give them a very expensive education. I'm moving my camera a little bit, guys, so it's not so. There we go. Biloxi, Mississippi. Hear about fraud out of Pembroke Pines? Working fraud, we see a lot out here. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Where is that? Is that in Florida? Right? South Florida is rampant with fraud. It is just horrible. It's like where shitty criminals go to die. Edmonton. Off YouTube it is. Indeed. Don't mess with us from the hood. Hey, it's like I said, and you look at my hands and tell, wait, is it this one? No, it's this one. Look at that knuckle. That's my right knuckle. Wait, sorry. You can tell. I don't know if y'all can see that. Like it's been busted off. Like the cartilage on my knuckle's been busted off so many times. I don't even. It's bad. And my had eight partners. My pinky pretty much been sideways at this point because it's been broken so many times. Also on my right hand. And I got a lot of scars. You can't really see them on the TikTok lives and stuff, but I've got scars under my chin and my eyes and all over the top of my head. So, all right, kids, we have got 425 emails. I'm not going to get to them all, but the ones I get to, hopefully, we're going to make them work. A lot of them seem like they're very fresh. 427 emails. I stand corrected. We're going to start making some calls. Are y'all ready for some calls? Do me a favor. Share this. Share this live with your friends, your family, your mom, your dad, your aunts, your uncles, your coworkers, anybody that might fall victim because they're not real tech savvy to some of these scammers. That's what we really want. And this is about raising awareness. Yeah, it's fun and it's entertaining and so on, but it also has a lot to do with the fact that the more eyes I can get on me and what I'm doing, the less people get scammed. And I'm starting to get messages from people saying, "Man, I had no idea about these things. Thank God you told me. You saved me $1,000. I was about to lose on a PayPal scam or on one of those Zelle scams or whatever." And again, that's great. I'm glad, but we just need to continue sharing this message far and wide. Also, too, if you like the gear, the Ruck Fobocalls gear, we got a brand new, as of like not even 6 hours ago, we got a brand new line with the new logo in it, new shirts, new hats, new mouse pads, new coffee mugs. I can't remember what else. Oh, phone cases. There's more coming, but that's what we could get up 12 hours after we got the logo. So go check it out. It's ruckfobocalls.com. Mods, pin that for me if you would. And ruckfobocalls.com. Okay, I'm going to take that and close it. We're going to take a phone and we're about to start making calls. Who's in? Who wants? I want you to type in. I said this yesterday because I intended to do it and I didn't. I want you to type. I said hallelujah yesterday, and I know there's a lot of you that school wasn't your strong suit. So we're gonna make it shorter. We're gonna say amen. If you want to make some calls today, let's just say amen in the comments. Can y'all do that? Amen. Amen. On all of you. On all of you. Now, also too, let me just go ahead and throw this disclosure out. And if anybody comes in late, please share that I've made this disclosure. I'm not making fun of anybody's religion. I don't care who you pray to. I don't care who you voted for. I don't give a shit if you like pineapple on pizza. All I care about is that you hate robocallers and scammers the same way I do. And if you do, you're in the right place because we're fixing to terrorize these bastards. Let's do the damn thing. I say a whole lot of amens. I feel the power that's in this room right now. I feel it. Here's a Geek Squad from just a couple hours ago. God almighty, that's going to be a good one. I can tell. 866 number. Let's do this. We're off, kids. Be sure and share the live. Don't forget. Like it. Tap on the screen.
Thank you for calling support. This is David. How can I help you with?
How you doing, David? I got an email from y'all that says something or other about a renewal of a Geek Squad subscription. And it appears as though they charged me $329.65 on it. And I don't know that I need it anymore, if I ever even got it. It may be an error. It may be something I got when I bought the computer. But in any case, I need to go ahead and just let it go. Can you help me with that, friend?
No problem, sir. I'll help you out to fix this problem right now.
All right.
So, did you ever share any kind of personal information with anyone?
Oh, no. Lord, no. I keep everything private, just between me and the Lord.
Okay. I'll help you out to cancel this transaction ahead permanently, and we will provide you with a refund amount. So, in future, you will not going to face this kind of problems again and again, all right? So, before we continue with the cancellation procedure, can you confirm with the invoice number so I could be able to check in the system from where this transaction has been made from?
Let me see. I don't see an invoice number. I see an order ID and a product key.
Yeah, order ID.
Okay, the order ID is like it's.
Order ID.
Do you need the whole thing? Because it's kind of long.
Yep, I need the whole thing.
Okay.
The order ID, the whole line.
All right. Are you ready?
Yep.
0943/50-V50M8304N580-.
All right, sir. Just give me a moment. Let me check in my system.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. As per my information, I can see in my system right now, this transaction has been made from Los Angeles, California. Do you know anyone from over there?
No, I don't know anybody from that den of sin. I don't know anybody from California.
Did you ever share any kind of personal information with anyone over a phone call or no?
No, sir. No, sir. Never. I like I said, I keep all that stuff private between me and the Lord. The Lord's the only one who knows what I do.
Okay. All right. No need to worry about it. Exactly right now, we don't know how is it possible that without your permission that somebody have access to your personal things and they're trying to make an unknown transaction without your permission. But right now, we have what we're going to do. I'll be going to helping you to cancel this transaction permanently. So in future, you will not going to face this kind of problems again and again, and even you will not going to receiving this kind of mails. All right.
Okay, so, that sounds spectacular. Thank you.
Yes. Right now, are you in front of a computer or a laptop?
Well, as a matter of fact, brother, I am.
Sorry.
Yes, I am. I've got my. I was just reading some Bible verses here just a minute ago.
You have your computer, right?
Yes.
Okay, I want you to open a browser like Google Chrome or Mozilla Firefox.
Okay. All right.
Once you open the browser, have a look at the very top. There is a long search panel over where you can just type for something, right?
Okay. Got it. All right. And where would you need me to go, brother?
Yes, type over there www.
Okay.
CTRL.
Yes.
Yeah. C for Charlie, T for Tango, R for Robert, L for Lima, then V for Victoria, N as in Nancy, put a dot, and type site, S-I-T-E.
Okay. Yeah.
Then enter.
Okay. Pulled up a beautiful purple page here. Says log in the top right corner. And then it says enter service code down in the middle of the page in a beautiful white box.
Now what we were going to do, as you know, like there is an unknown transaction has been made, so because for the security purpose, at first we were going to providing you the temporary security server, okay?
Oh.
Like I will be going to providing you 5-digit security code, because as you know, like there are too many scams are going on, and somebody else having access to any kind of personal information that with the help of that they're trying to make this transaction. So we don't want that unknown person should know that we're just trying to cancel this transaction right now. Okay? I will be going to providing you with a 5-digit security code that is the entry service code on your screen you can see. You have to put it in over there. Alright?
Okay.
After that, I'll be guiding you with the steps, and don't share that code with anyone, alright, sir?
Oh, that not a problem at all. It's safe as it could be with me.
Alright, I wanted you to note it down the code. It's 89062.
89062. All right, now there's a little arrow that popped up, purple. It's a purple circle with a white arrow in the center of it. Should I just click on that?
Yeah, click on the arrow.
Okay. All right.
Now do you see a file is getting downloading which says support client app?
I do. It says support.client.exe.
Okay, on your screen, yeah, you have to click on the file and on open up. It says support client.exe.
Okay, now it says open file security warning. Do you want to run this file?
Click on open file.
All right.
Once you open up the file, there will be an asking for some kind of basic questions, okay, like allow permission and all.
Okay. Well, it pulled up a little box here in the top left side, and it said that it's verifying the application requirements. And then just as I began telling you that, another box popped up in its place, and it said application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider. So it says okay or details.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Click on okay.
All right. Now I'm back to the beautiful purple page.
Okay. Now I wanted you to use the file once again on your screen over where it says support client app.
Well, that when I clicked on it a moment ago, brother, that thing disappeared. It's no longer with us. It's moved on to somewhere.
No need to worry. Have a look at the right top corner. There should be an option for 3 dots, right?
Yes, sir, there is.
Click on the 3 dots.
It says new tab, new window, new incognito window, history, downloads, bookmarks, Zoom, print.
Yeah, click on downloads.
Okay, click on the downloads. Okay, now I see your support.client.exe right there.
Yeah, click on the file and open up.
All right. Now it's doing it again. Do you want to run this file?
Run. Click on run.
Okay, amen. Okay, now I got that box up there that says verifying application requirements again. This may take a few moments.
All right. Okay, what does it say?
Well, I'm sorry, brother. It says again, cannot start application. Application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider. And then it says okay and details. Same as last time. I don't think the Lord is with us on this one, son. We may have to go to a different one. Is there another way to do this, friend?
Like, what kind of PC you're using at the moment? Is it a Windows or is it a Apple Mac?
Yes, it's a Windows computer, but it's slightly older. I've had it for a long time. The Lord's blessed me with a reliable device, and I've had it for about 10 or 11 years. It's actually running on a Windows 7 platform.
All right. Okay. So, like, there is anything has been enabled, right? Because of that security system, your computer is not allowing to open up that app, right?
Correct. I don't know why. It doesn't give me any details. It just tells me that it didn't work.
No problem. Let it continue with another way, okay?
Okay.
Now, I wanted you to go to the Google Chrome once again and have a look at the top. There should be a search menu again. Give a click over there.
Yes. All right.
And type on the search panel anydesk.com. ANYNEDESK desk.com.
Oh, well, all right. Amen. It seems as though this has worked. It says AnyDesk, AnyDesk, Solutions, Services, Company, Buy Now, Better Software, Software Design with your wants, needs, and budget in mind. And then it says Start Business Trial and Download Now.
Click on Download Now.
Okay, download now.
Download now.
Boom, yes.
Once you click on the download now, you will going to see at the left bottom the file is again downloading. It says anydesk.exe, right?
Yes, sir. I see it right there. I'm looking right at it.
Try to open up the file.
All right. It's still downloading, son, but we'll be there in just a moment.
All right.
Okay, there it is. All right, now I'm clicking on it. Do you want to run this file? Amen, brother. I do want to run it. Okay. And okay, now it pulled up a whole nother page here. It's got a bunch of numbers across the top. I don't know what they are, but it says it's my address. Yes.
Some numbers.
Yes. Brother, do you need those numbers?
That is a security.
Okay.
I wanted you to confirm me the number.
Absolutely correct. We are on the path.
Now I wanted you, sir. Yeah, now I wanted you have a look at the right top corner. There should be 4 lines. Do you see the 4 lines?
Yes.
Click on the 4 lines.
All right.
Once you click on the 4 lines, there will be an option for settings, set password. Click on set password.
All right. Set password. Okay.
Yep.
I see it.
Once you click on set password, there will be going to asking for you 2 options, password and confirm password, right?
That's correct.
Now, I wanted you, sir, to please be handy with a pen and a paper, and that security password I will be going to providing you right now. Don't share it with anyone, okay?
I will keep it as close to my heart as the Lord. Go right ahead.
You're such a good customer, sir. I love the way you're talking to me.
Well, you know what? the Lord has blessed me in so many ways, brother. I feel as though it is my duty as a steward of the word to be good to people the same way. Thank you. That was very, very kind of you to say.
Thank you, sir. So you're ready with a pen and paper?
Yes, I am. Go right ahead, brother.
All right. Now, note it down. It will be capital A, uppercase A for apple.
Mm-hmm.
Then lowercase N for November. Then lowercase Y for Yankee. Then lowercase D for doctor. Then lowercase E as in echo. Then lowercase S as in sugar. Then lowercase K as in kilo. Then 8582.
All right. Now, do I need to retype this same thing in the confirm password space as well?
Exactly, sir. But before you type over there, I want you to confirm me back. What have you noted down?
You said capital A, AnyDesk, 8582.
Yeah, that's perfect. So I believe the first letter A will be in capital, and apart from it, all the letters will be in lowercase, right?
That is correct.
That's absolutely correct, sir. Now, what you need to do, you have to put this password under your screen over where you can see two blank spaces, all right? Password and confirm password.
Yes.
And don't click on apply. Just put the password. Once you put the password in both the blank spaces, just do let me know, all right?
I was doing it as you were speaking, brother.
No problem, sir.
I'm actually gonna kind of feel bad about this when this guy sees what I have on my screen. A little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Hello, are you there, brother?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay. I'm ready. I've got it all typed in there for you.
So have you put it over there?
Yes, sir, brother, I did.
Okay, now below that there will be an option for permission profile. Do you see that?
Yes, I do.
And below the permission profile, there will be an option for unattended access. Do you see that?
Yes, it's got a little key next to it.
Exactly. I want you to click on unattended access.
All right.
And then click on the third option, full access.
Okay.
And then apply.
All right.
Now, what do you see on your screen?
All right. It's working there, son. And okay, now I'm on a page here that it has a list of what look to be settings. It says interactive access.
All right.
Okay. Now I
do you
see.
See any change?
Yes, I see a thing popped up here on my screen that says Federal Bureau of Investigation. That's interesting. Is that part of your? Is that part of your?
Exactly, sir.
Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Now, what you have to do? Do you see there's an option for return a profile?
There's an option for what, sir?
I wanted you to minimize this. Just simply go back to the home screen and open up your mail. All right. Open up the mail that you have received from our end.
Okay. All right. What you want me to open my email? Is that?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I've got my email open. So what should I be looking for? Are you going to send me another one, brother, or do I just need to open the one that I got from you guys about the charge that's in question?
Yeah. You have to open up the mail that you received from our end.
Okay. I've got that open, sir. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here only.
Okay. I was just making certain it got awful quiet there for a second.
All right, no problem.
Okay.
So, have you opened up the mail?
Yes, I did. Now, brother, just so you know, that there was a box just popped out of nowhere, like it was a miracle, popped up on the screen, and it looked to be some sort of communicative device, like a chat box. But that is no longer gracing my screen. So I don't know if I've done something. I certainly hope I've not done something wrong, but I
All
don't
right, no
see it
problem.
any longer.
Okay, just be over there on the page, and I'll be right back. Okay, just don't hang up the call. Just give me a moment.
All right. All right. Take your time, brother. The today's visual presentation is being brought to you by the letter X, as in cross, and dressing, what you would put on maybe salad, and the number 69. Bunch of, I can't adequately describe it. Once we go a little further, perhaps. He hung up. Well, no, that was unfortunate. We're going to have to call him back. We will not be deterred.
Thank you for calling support. This is Rosie Wilson. How can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I was talking to a fellow a moment ago on the on y'all's number. I got an email from y'all that said something about a renewal, and the young man with whom I was speaking took me to a website, and we tried to download this beautiful website, purple screen there, and he gave me a code that I put in, and then we tried to go and download the program, and then he got that one for some reason, perhaps because my computer's so old, it wouldn't work. So he took me to the what's it called here, any desk, and we got it up on the screen. And just about the time we got it on the screen, that I dropped the phone and we lost the call. So I've got my AnyDesk pulled up right here in front of me, and I wanted to see if maybe you might be able to help me, dear.
Okay, if you want to open up that any desk.
It's open, dear. I'm looking at it right now as we speak.
Can you see the 9-digit cancellation number over there?
Let's see. Yes, I can.
Tell me the 9-digit number. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you just fine. Go right ahead.
Yes, I'm saying, sir, so you want to cancel your subscription?
Yes, please. And I've already.
So can you tell me, like, what do you see on your screen right now?
Well, I've got the AnyDesk pulled up from when I was talking to the other young man before.
Okay.
And
Right now on your screen, do you see your code, your address?
yeah, yes, I do. I do see it.
Okay, all right. Let's bear with me on that.
Okay.
Okay, all right. Just bear with me on that. Okay, all right, sir. Can you tell me your address?
Yes, those numbers across the top there.
Just bear with me on the line. Let me check here in the database, sir. So
All
on
right,
your screen, sir, very top of your screen, very top right hand side of your screen, you will see 4 lines over there. Do you see 4 lines?
Yes, I do.
Yes, give a click on 4 lines.
Okay.
So when you give a click on 4 lines, do you see set password?
Yes, I do.
Give a click on set password.
Okay.
Yes, so when you give a click on set password, what comes on the screen? What are the options do you see?
Well, it says password and then confirm password.
Yes, sir. So I will give you the password now, okay? You have to put that password over there, okay?
Okay.
Your password is very simple, okay? And you have to type your password all in small letters, okay?
Okay,
your
go
password
ahead.
is
AnyDesk 1, 2, 3.
Should I spell it out for you?
No, I got it here. AnyDesk 1, 2, 3. Okay, and now there's a button that says apply. Should I?
Yes, go to the now give a click on confirm password, okay? Give a click on confirm
Okay,
password
got
and then
it.
you need to you need to type that password once again, okay?
Okay.
And it is 1, 2, 3. The very same password and then hit on apply.
Okay, I did.
Yeah, you did?
Yes.
And what comes up on your screen, sir?
Now I'm on a page that says interactive access.
Okay, all right, sir. Just bear with me on the line. Just hold on, let me check. Just hold on, sir. Give me a moment.
Okay. Okay, now I see a thing that popped up here that says Acer, and then it's got a number next to it. Is that what we're looking for?
I'm sorry, sir?
I see a deal that popped up here that says Acer, and then it's got a bunch of numbers underneath it.
Sir,
Is that?
Okay, I got it, sir. It's mean that you have made some mistake to set your password, sir, okay? So you have to do it once again, okay? Very top right hand side corner of your screen.
Well, no, I don't.
Give a click on.
Okay, well, go ahead then. Yes, set password. Go ahead. And you said AnyDesk 1, 2, 3, right?
Yes, all in a small letter.
Yes,
okay?
that's what I did.
Over there on the password section, delete it first, okay?
I did.
Whatever is written over there, delete it, okay? And type AnyDesk 1, 2, 3. I will spell it out for you, okay?
Okay, it says, listen, stop. Hey, shh. Somebody is already using that password. That's what it says. So we're going to need a different one.
Okay, I will give you the different password now, okay?
Okay.
So now your password is just level on the line. Let me generate it. Your password is Google123. Should I spell it out for you?
No, 123. Google 123.
Yes.
Very easy.
Yes. And give a click on confirm password and tap the very same password once again.
Got it, and then click apply.
Yes, sir. Correct.
Got it. Okay.
Now just hold on, give us some moments. Let me check here.
Okay, I believe it's connected. Or whatever there. It said, sir, are you there? Sir, hello? Okay, so I got a message, AnyDesk crashed. So they may be having some tech issues literally at AnyDesk, or these goobers might be having some sort of access, but it doesn't matter because I've got their AnyDesk IDs already. So we're going to be able to get them shut down here shortly.
Are you there, sir?
Yes, I got a message. It said that the AnyDesk crashed. And then, so now I'm back to the set password thing again. Shall I do it again with the Google 123?
No, sir. You don't have to do it again.
Okay.
No, you don't have to do it. Okay.
Okay.
Just enjoy your phone. Okay. Watch your phone.
What's the matter?
Are you watching phone?
What's the matter? You don't like the movie? I mean, I picked it just
for. Watching phone, sir.
Well, I picked it just for you. I thought you might like it. Huh?
Oh, really? I don't need it, sir. I don't need it.
You don't? I think you do. You sound a little wound up. Like you could use a release.
Who are you?
What do you mean, who am I? Just call me Daddy. Well, poo. Okay, so I want to explain here. Do y'all want this number? I'll give you the number. It's not the greatest. It's a toll free, so you will not be able to block it. *67 does not work. Do not type *67 and then this number, hoping that it will block your number. It does not. So you call this at your own risk. But in all likelihood, this number is going to be shut down here very shortly anyway, as is their access to what do you call it? To AnyDesk. So let me go back here to new session. We're going to send them an invite and see if we can get them. The part where I was muted, I posted the number. And if you want it, you have to go to YouTube to get it. I cannot post it in TikTok. Also, no one else should post it in TikTok. If you do, you will immediately get banned and removed. Just don't do it. Okay. Don't post emails. Don't post phone numbers. Never do that in TikTok because it will flag TikTok's algorithm and it causes problems. So just don't do it. It'll just wipe you out of the chat. So I've posted the number. Let me post it one more time. If you want to join us, go over to Ruck Fobocalls on YouTube and you'll be able to do it. Now I'm going to send them an invitation in the meantime and see if I can get them to pick back up, because if they do, then there's all kinds of things that I can do to them potentially. And I'm sending another invite to the other one that was labeled Federal Bureau of Investigation. One, four. Whoop. Okay, that one's already offline. So we've got the other one going. Yeah, they declined. They did not want to play with me anymore. Perhaps they didn't like my choice of movie. I don't know. But in any case, Okay. Hey, what's up? Yeah, don't if you call, don't ever say my name, don't ever say my socials, don't ever say the YouTube channel because then they'll come in and it kind of ruins the fun for everybody because they'll start spamming the chat and so on and so forth. So don't do that; it'll ruin it. Okay, so let's move on to the next one. We got a good little bit of stuff out of them. There was while I was muted, and I have yet to say this. While I was muted for an extended period of time, there was someone on the phone who sounded like they were. Um, 13 on the phone, a female. That's why I kept it muted. So, FYI, it was not intentional. I mean, it was not unintentional, it was intentional. Okay, so here is a McAfee invoice. It is dated today, $319.39. I think we're going to go to Buster. Buster gets us a little bit better luck. We got a 912 number. Lord, come on now. All right, here we go. We're off. And of course, that's not there. I'm going to give this other number in the YouTube chat one more time. All right. So that one was no good. Let's move on. These IRS letters. Y'all keep sending me these IRS letters. These IRS letters are no good because what they're doing, it's a phishing scheme. It says click there to complete my information. When you click that tab, it takes you to a form. You're filling out your social and all your pertinent information on what you think is an IRS form. We don't need that because there's no phone number to call. The phone number that's listed at the bottom of that form is indeed a IRS number. So, all right, we got another Geek Squad here. Gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna start calling. Okay, that number's dead too. Golly. All right. No, don't want that one. Here's another Geek Squad. And it's got an 850 number.
Thank you for calling the customer support. This is Sam.
How you doing today, Sam? I got an email from y'all. Say something about some sort of renewal or something. Geek Squad Research. And it's got a transaction ID 6N758524 6 V as in Victor, R as in Robert. It's dated today and it's $499.99. And I don't know what it is, but I know that I did not make this purchase, nor did I authorize this purchase. So I need to talk to someone about having it canceled and immediately refunded. Is that something that you can help me with, sir?
You have to give me the order ID, sir, so I need to check what happened.
Well, I don't say a order ID. It says transaction ID, and that's the one I done give you.
Exactly. Yes, sir.
You know, oh, you need it again. Okay.
But you already gave me, right?
Yeah, 6 8.
Hold on.
Okay.
Yes, sir. As I can see in my server, there is an auto renewal plan for your computer protection and the anti-hacking virus service, which is called auto renew. That is the reason you have been charged from your bank account. So what's your concern about this? You want to cancel it or you want to keep it, sir?
Yes, I definitely would like to cancel it. I don't, like I said, I didn't have nothing to do with it, so I don't want it. and I need to get rid of it, please, as quickly as possible. And I need to get that money returned to my account. It's imperative.
Okay. Okay, sir. So in order to cancel the service and claim for the reimburse, it is possible for you to turn on the computer so I can help you, sir?
Yes, I've got my computer here. I was going through my emails. That's how I stumbled on this.
The computer is on?
Yes, I'm looking at my computer right now.
So, okay, so first of all, I can help you to continue connecting with our server. You will receive the refund form. You need to fill out the form to cancel this order, okay, sir?
Okay, no problem.
So can you please open up your Google Chrome browser?
Yes, I've got it open now.
Now, in the Google Chrome, sir, look at the very, very top. Do you see the search bar where you can type something, sir?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so at the very, very top on the search bar, you need to type it over there. P like a Peter, P.
Yeah.
And after P, X like X-ray, X. And after X, H like house, H. And after H, E like Edward, E.
Okay.
And after E, L like a Lima, L. And after L, P like Paul, P. And after the P, give a dot like a period. Then C like Charlie, C. Then again C like Charlie, C. Now, can you please confirm me what you have typed, sir?
pxhelp.cc.
And all the letters should be a lowercase.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Now, press the enter from your keyboard and words come up, let me know, sir.
Well, okay. It says Best Buy, Total Tech, Geek Squad, Tech Support, Leading Technical Assistance Provider. And then it's got a little Geek Squad logo. It's got some people there.
Yeah, you will receive, there's asking for enter a code. Can you see that?
Yes, I do.
Yes, you need to type the code, sir, okay? So the code will be 64724.
Okay, and it says proceed now.
64724.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
And okay.
Once you click on proceed now, look at your computer screen. Left-hand side, down at the extreme bottom corner, there will be the file, which is supportclient.exe. Do you see that?
Yes.
You need to double left click and open, sir.
Okay.
Once you click on open, you will receive the option like to run. So you have to click on run.
Okay, see it. Yep, got it. Now it says verifying application requirements. This may take a few moments.
Yes. You have to click on run.
Okay.
Any option like to run?
Well, not yet. It says they're verifying the application requirements. Okay, now there's a deal popped up that says application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider. And then it says okay and details. There's two little buttons there.
Okay.
The chat in YouTube
can you please open up a new tab?
is nuts. Okay. All right. Where do I need to go?
Now, in the new tab, do you see the search bar where you can
type something? Yes.
So you need to type it over there, sir. J like Jack, the letter J. And after J, O like Oscar, O. And after O, I like ice cream, I. And after I, N like a Nancy, N. Then after N, give a dot like a period. Then Z like zebra, Z. Then after Z, O like Oscar, O. Then after O, H like house, H. And after H, O like Oscar, O. Then give a dot like period. And C like Charlie, O like Oscar, M like mother. Can you confirm, sir? Would you
Join.zoho.com. Got it. Okay, join remote session, it says here.
Confirm me, would you have typed?
It says, well, I'm already on their site now. It says join support session only with people you recognize and trust. Do not disclose your credit card, bank details, or anything. What? I'm on the website, sir. I got it. It says, I'm on the join Zoho thing here. And it says, let me scroll up. It says, join support sessions only with people you recognize and trust. Do not disclose your credit, bank details, or any other sensitive information. Yes. Yes, it is.
You see that it's asking for the session ID?
Yes.
So you need to type the session ID, sir.
Okay.
The session ID is 445. Then 593. Then 995. And can you confirm me the number?
445-593-995. Come on, we got to step this up, brother. Good Lord. Okay.
Now you will be see option like, enter your name. Type your first name.
Yeah, got it. And then join session, right?
Click on the join session. Yes.
Okay.
Once you click on the join session, there will be the option came up, approve and download.
And now it says geeks6244@gmail.
Yeah, you want to see option like, download. So you have to click on download, sir. Download.
I don't see anything that says download. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Down below you can see agree and download.
I'm trying to get to it. Bear with me. I'm trying to get to the. Okay. I agree and download. Got it. All right. Save.
Yes. Click on
Got it. Okay. It's downloading. Now I clicked on it.
Option which is CI Connect. Yes.
Okay.
Now what do you see, sir?
Well, I'm on the Zoho Assist page there. I don't know if it's doing anything or not. I think it is. Okay, there we go. The publisher could not be verified. Are you sure you want to run this software? And then it says name, publisher, type. What's that?
Yeah, click on run.
Okay. All right. Run. There we go. Done. Now another one popped up. Said user account control. Do you want to allow the following program from an unknown publisher to make changes to this computer?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. All right. There it is. Now it says initializing remote session.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Now hold on, okay? Once
Okay.
it's complete, you will receive the option like join, all right, sir? So you need to hit the option like join once it's complete, all right?
Okay. Well, that initializing thing done went away now. I don't know where it went.
Okay, hold on, sir, okay?
Okay.
It's coming up, all right?
All right. I got it.
You have to click on the join, all right?
Well, I don't reckon I have nothing just yet. Okay, there it is. Okay, I see it. Join. I got it now. Okay, sir. I don't know what happened, but I clicked on the join, Dale, and now it's just nothing there. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, one moment, all right?
Okay, good.
Hold on, all right, sir?
All right, no problem.
Give me one moment.
Not a problem. Okay. Now I see a deal done popped up on the bottom
Give me
left-hand
one
side.
moment.
But it looks like a little chat box deal that I can see here. And it's got a little person on it, and then it's got a little deal on, like it says file transfer, and then there's like a little chat thing. It looks like. So
Just give me one moment, okay?
all right. Take your time.
1 moment, sir. Sorry.
Not a problem. Okay, so the screen is up. He's watching a movie. He's got access.
The PC, sir.
Well, I still see that little chat box deal down yonder at the bottom. Let's see. Now there's a deal down here on the bottom. I don't know what this thing is. I tried to click on. There's like a little logo deal of some sort, but I can't.
Okay.
I can't figure out what it's doing, or. But that little chat box deal's gone now. I don't know where it went. Is it? Did I mess up somehow?
So hold on. Yes, so hold on for a moment, okay?
All right.
So you will receive the refund forms, okay?
Okay,
Give me
perfect.
1 moment.
Perfect.
Yeah, hold on. Do not touch
Okay.
anywhere, okay?
Okay, not a problem.
Service can help you. Yeah, hold on.
Well, now I think I may have accidentally clicked a little button there or something. I don't know.
Don't know. What's coming up? Have you received the refund form?
No, sir. I don't know where is it supposed to be. I don't see no form. I think I'm accidentally clicking on some buttons
You don't
here.
see?
No, I'm afraid I don't, sir. I'm sorry.
Okay, hold on, sir.
Well, I don't know what's going on with this thing, but it don't seem to be working so well. I don't know.
Oh,
That Zoho thing started making my. Oh, he just hung up. I couldn't say anything because I had to keep control. Yeah, that's him. I'm just gonna let you guys call him.
Thank you for calling. This is Alex Parker. How may I help you?
Yeah, I was just talking to a fellow a minute ago. I believe he said his name was David, I think it was. Maybe. Is there a David there? And we was connected, and then we got disconnected somehow.
Okay. So can you just let me know the invoice number or customer ID number? Can you just tell me that?
Yeah, it's 6N7585246VR.
Okay, and I do believe I could be in front of the computer right now.
Yes, sir. That fella had me on he took me to a program that we tried to make work, and it didn't work. So we had to go to a backup plan, I guess it was, and there was something called what?
Sir, you don't need to worry about it. I'm gonna help you to cancel it and get back the refund money.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Completely on.
right now?
What's that?
Hello?
What's
I
that?
said Your computer is completely on right now.
Yes, I'm on the Google right now.
Right. I need you to type on that on your Google www dot
Mm-hmm.
51 then G as in Google. Then again 14. Got it?
Yeah, dude, I got one letter. Come on, you can do better than that.
Then K as in Kingdom.
Come on, speed up,
Then
brother.
A as in
Come on
Alpha.
now. What?
S as in Sam.
Okay, GKS. Let's go. I can go a little faster. Come on.
After that K, not S. A like apple.
GKA.
Then 2S. S.
Okay.
Then I as an ice cream. Again S as in Sam. Then T as in tiger. Give a dot. Then site SITE. And before doing anything, can you just let me know what you typed so far?
GKassist.site. Okay, took me to a page here. It says enter service code.
Right. Your service code should be 27942.
Say it again.
Number 2, number 7, number 9, number 4, number 2.
All right.
Then press enter.
Okay, it's trying to download something.
What came up?
Okay, now wait a minute. This is what the other guy was trying to download on my computer. It's called support.client, and it didn't work. Okay, hold on. Now listen. Let me tell you. Okay, now wait a minute. I've been through all this, and then I'm gonna click on this deal, and it's gonna say, "Do you want to run this file?" And we tried it, and it didn't work. We did it 3 separate times, and it didn't work. Okay,
Sure.
listen to me. Let me finish. Go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
You will click on it run, and once you click on it run, then it needs your permission to get to the cancellation.
Okay, sir. Stop. That's what I just told you. We tried it 3 separate times, me and the other dude that works there, and it didn't work. So this dude took me to another website, and it worked. And then we got cut off on the. What?
Do one thing. Can you see, did you log into your Gmail? Did you know how to log into your Gmail?
Well, of course I know how to log into my Gmail. That's how I got the email from you.
Okay, do one thing. Can you please verify me your email, sir? Verify me that.
Okay. It's
your email.
Yeah, it's GEEKS6 to what?
Hello.
Yeah, what?
I need you verify me. I need you verify me your email.
That's what I'm giving you, dude.
Is that your email? Is that your email?
Well, I wasn't finished yet. You interrupted me.
Okay, sorry.
Good Lord. Okay, now just hush for a minute, and I'll tell it to you. It's GEEKS6244@gmail.com.
Okay, just check it in your Gmail, sir.
Okay.
To give it to you like.
That's their email that they were just trying to connect with.
Your Gmail.
Okay. Now, what am I going to be looking for? Okay. Hold on. Okay. Tell me your name, friend. Tell me your name.
Alex.
Alex. Okay. Alex, you and this other dude that I talked to, I don't know where we're breaking down here, but I can tell you that that one didn't work either. It made everything go wonky on my computer. So we went to one called AnyDesk,
Sure.
and the AnyDesk worked brilliantly right until we lost the phone call. So do you know how to use the AnyDesk? Sir? I just don't want to talk to that guy. Okay, we're gonna call one more time. I'll see. I can hear 2 or 3 people in the background. We're gonna see how many people are actually answering the phone there, and then I'm gonna give you all the number.
All right.
Okay, listen. It's very important that you pay attention real quick. Just pay attention. Okay, listen. Are you listening? Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi, my name is Matthew, and I'm calling you from National Reverse Mortgage Company. Am I speaking to owner of the house?
Yes, you are.
Sounds good. The reason I'm calling you is we are creating awareness among senior home owners about reverse mortgage.
This is an
program.
actionable
Do you know
call.
how a reverse mortgage works, sir?
Well, as a matter of fact, I do. I'm pretty familiar with it. You know, it's funny that you called. We've been talking about doing one of these, me and my wife. Uh, just not 2 days ago, we saw a commercial on TV, and we was talking about doing it. Can you give me some more information about it?
Okay, so like, what do you know about reverse mortgage program?
Well, basically, you take the house. If I understood it correctly, you take your house and you get money out of the house, and then from your estate, when you pass on, then the equity in the house pays off whatever money that you borrowed against that house. Basically, is that roughly how it works?
Somewhat like that, sir.
Yeah.
Like, this is a U.S. government regulated program specially designed for senior home owner, in which you can get some tax-free money from your home equity, and you can use that money for whatever reasons you got, however you want to use it. The best part is you don't have to pay that back. You still retain the ownership of the house and can live in the house for the rest of your life. And if something happens to you, the co-owner can retain the house and can live in the house for the rest of their lives. And you have a choice to leave back your home according to your will for your children, family, or friends.
Okay. Yeah.
They have an option of they have a time gap for 1 year to think what they want to do with the house. They can simply refinance the house, live in the house for the rest of their lives, or they can simply sell the house, make profit out of it.
Yeah. Okay. So now I listen. I reckon you one of them screeners. I get it. You just trying to get the information to get me over to somebody that's got the license to give me the reverse mortgage. So let's just skip to the part where you ask me the questions, and then we'll get me over to that person. Is that all right? Save us both a little time.
So, sir, I'm not asking you to go for a reverse mortgage. Neither are you applying for any reverse mortgage on this call. That's wrong because it's not any business.
He just wants to sell a lead.
Sir, you will receive everything in written at your mailing address. For you and your wife, you can sit back, relax, read, review, and understand everything. And if you think that this program is benefits to you, you can give us a call back. There would be a contact number. And if you think that this does not benefit you at all, you may just dispose of the information as you're not obligated on this call, sir.
Perfect. Okay. So you need my address to send it to me?
So, sir, yeah, sure, sir.
You just want my address to mail it to me, right?
Could you please help me with your address, sir?
Yes, good Lord. I'm going to give you my P.O. box. That's where I get all my mail because it's just safer if that's off there because that guy was going to take 3 months. Okay. That guy wanted to mail me something. He wanted to give me an appraisal on the house and all this kind of stuff. He was going to look it up on public record and then he was going to mail me stuff. People say, you can't ever get no information on him. That's it right there. That's how you get the information on him. He was going to literally mail me his company's information. Boom. Done. Okay. But that's not what we're here to do today. We're here to harass scammers. Oh, and by the way, I posted the number. For that last company, we're going to see if we can get them to answer. I don't think they're gonna, but we're going to see if we can get them to answer anyway, because apparently people have been calling. The 850 number that we're calling. He started talking, then he saw the number. He's like, "Oh my god, hold on, we'll call from the other number. We'll call from the other number, and then he won't know what to do."
Thank you for calling the customer support. How may I help you?
Yes. Who am I speaking with right now?
My name is Mark.
I'm so,
Customer support. How may I help you?
I'm sorry. Did you say Mike? Did you?
M-A-R-K, Mark.
Oh, Mark. I'm so sorry, Mark. Hey, I just want to let y'all know I got bad news for you. There's a whole bunch of people's watching me just jack with y'all online right now, and everybody's fixing to start calling you. So your phones are about to get super, super busy. He hung up. So I just posted the number again in the chat. Call them and tell them you've been watching them on YouTube. He just hung up. Don't say my name. Don't say the chat name. Don't say the Google, or I mean, the Google, the YouTube. Don't say any of that. Don't identify yourself. This number is going to be gone shortly. They're not going to call you back. They might for an hour, if that, but they really just basically want to, you just want to call and tell them you've been watching them on YouTube and you appreciate the show. And here we go. Now, come on, fellas. Why aren't you answering the phone? What's going on? Hey, are your phones busy right now? Hey, are your phones busy? Are your phones busy right now? I bet they are. Say something, Benchad. Huh? What's the matter? You ain't got nothing to say? Is a cat got your tongue or something? Yeah, they're done. Okay, next. Okay, next. Surveys. We don't care about the surveys because the surveys don't have a phone number in them. Okay, here's a Bitcoin, PayPal. You bought a whole bunch of Bitcoin and you didn't even know it.
Thanks for calling.
Yes, sir. I got an email from y'all just a bit ago that says something about Bitcoin. Like I bought some Bitcoin, but I don't know anything about the Bitcoin, and I certainly didn't buy none. But they talking about I got charged for like $300 for it, and I've got like an order number in this here email. Do you want that to so you can find it? Yeah.
From your invoice ID,
Yeah, invoice. It says INV 62665, and then YLWW V5WJIN.
Yes, hold on, I'll check it.
Okay, great. Thank you very much.
Okay, sir. What do you want? You take the service.
I couldn't understand a word you just said. I'm sorry.
Yeah, what do you want, sir?
Yeah, I just, well, I need to cancel it. I didn't do this. I don't know who done it.
Okay, no problem. Do you have a computer, sir?
Yeah, I got it's just a little old laptop, but I got it sitting right here with me.
Okay, sir. You provide your form. You fill up the form.
Okay.
Send it to your substation, sir. Do you have a Google Chrome, sir?
Yeah, the Google is what I always use. I use that. I tried some of them others, but the Google's the one I use most of the time.
Okay, sir. Hold on, I talk to you, manager.
Okay.
Guide here.
What?
I guide you, okay, my manager?
What? I can't understand you. It sounds like you're talking through your sleeve or
sir.
something.
No, sir. My manager guide you.
What?
I transfer to call my manager, okay?
What?
I transfer to call my manager.
You gonna transfer the call, you said?
Yeah, manager, talk to you.
Okay, well, all right. You're gonna transfer the call to your manager. I'm sorry, I couldn't understand a word you were saying. I'm sorry. Go ahead, then. You can transfer me. That dude sounded like he was sitting on his patio next to the highway. I don't know what the hell that was, but he's supposed to be transferring me. So we'll see. Yes, Justin, we are scamming scammers. Attempting to, but we're getting a bunch of dipshits on the phone today. We're not getting a lot of really.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you now.
Yes, sir. My manager, the customer is busy. I call you back. My manager only takes.
The only thing I got out of that, sir, was something about calling me back. When are you going to call me back?
No, my manager call you. My manager call you only takes.
When is he going to call me?
My manager call you, okay, sir?
When? Now or later?
Sorry?
Is he going to call right now or what?
No, my manager call you only takes. Okay, my manager, another customer.
Okay. Well, I'll keep my fingers crossed. Good Lord. That was brutal. I don't even know if I'm going to call that one back just for giggles. See if I get that same moron on the phone.
The party you are trying to reach is unavailable.
Okay, yeah, we're done with that one. That's for sure. Okay. $368 charge from your credit card for a MacBook. If you haven't placed this order, contact support. Hello.
Thank you for calling. How can I help you today?
Oh yeah, I got a text message on my phone. They'd say something about $368 being charged. Somebody tried to buy a MacBook Air M2. I don't even know what the hell that is. Is that some kind of gun or something?
I'll check that for you. Can you confirm the name?
I beg your pardon?
Can you confirm me your name?
Yes, my name's Drew.
Okay, let me check your account. Just be with me on the line.
Okay, great. Last name? Do you need my last name too?
Yes, I need your first and your last name.
First name is Drew. Last name is Peeballs. Peeballz.
Okay, I will check your account.
Okay, great.
Okay, as I can check about your system, someone is using your Amazon account from a different location and they are trying to place an order under your name. So have you shared your account details with the company?
Okay. Did you just ask me a question? I didn't hear what you said.
Okay, as I can check on the system, someone is using your Amazon account.
Oh, good
So
Lord.
have you shared your account details with someone?
Okay. No, I ain't shared it with nobody. Ain't nobody supposed to have it. It sounds like you're under a waterfall, for God's sakes. Are you somewhere loud? Is there any chance you can go to a quiet room? God almighty. Give my hearing aids a hell of a time. Jesus, Joseph and Mary. There's a reason they scam for a living. That's all I'm saying. Okay, here's another Geek Squad. Also from today. Got an 818 number. That's good.
Thanks for getting connected to Geek Sport. This is Barry. How may I help you?
How you doing, Barry? My name's Drew. I got somebody calling me. Can you hang on? I think it's my doctor's office. Can you hang on just 1 second? Hang on just 1 second. I'm sorry. Hello.
Yes, sir, this is Adam Parker.
Okay, sorry about that.
The line was going to disconnect it, sir. So that's the reason I'm calling you again. How are you?
I'm great.
All right, sir. Could you please tell me, are you in front of a computer right now?
Well, as a matter of fact, I am. Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to provide you the cancellation key ID, okay?
Okay.
And you can simply cancel your subscription. Now, what do you see on your computer?
Well, I'm just on the homepage right now. Well, I say it's on the homepage. I was watching a movie just a minute ago, but
Then?
I'm just here waiting on you now.
Okay, tell me, are you in front of a computer or not?
Yes, sir. That's what I said. I'm sitting here with my computer watching a movie.
Watching a movie. Okay, don't worry. What you have to do, you can just close. You just close your browser and
Okay.
pull up your Google Chrome.
Okay. Easy enough. I can do that. Go ahead. Where do we need to go?
Now just type over there www dot. A as an apple.
Yep.
N like Nancy. Y as in yellow.
Okay.
D like a doctor.
Yeah.
E like Edward.
Mm-hmm.
H like Sam. then K like Kevin,
Okay.
then put a dot, then
All
put
right.
a .com.
Okay.
Now what you typed over there, could you please confirm me?
Anydesk.com. I done clicked on.
Okay, then click on enter.
Okay.
Now what do you say?
Well, it says Anydesk, Anydesk Solutions Services Company, buy now, based in Florida, English, and then it's got a phone number. And it says My Anydesk downloads, better software designed with your wants, needs, and budget in mind. And then it's got a couple of buttons to push down there. Start business trial and download now. Okay.
Click on download now. Now what do you see?
Well, it looks like it downloaded this Anydesk thing. It's down in the bottom left-hand side. There's a little box and popped up says anydesk.exe.
Just give a double click on that. Just try to pull up Anydesk.
Okay.
Now could you please tell me what do you see?
Well, it says, do you want to run this file?
Yeah, click on run.
Okay, got it.
Now what do you see?
Well, it pulled up a page here. It's got a whole bunch of numbers across the top of it. What's new in Anydesk? And then discovering.
You can see a number. Tell me your artist number.
Okay, you need that what looks like a 10.
And could you please tell me the password?
Well, it ain't got no password.
Okay, don't worry, I'm going to generate. Now you can let me tell you the address once again. 197-564.
Yes, sir, that's it.
Okay, and right beside the address, you can see a little log sign.
Yes, sir.
Right. And click on that address.
Okay.
Now you can see they ask you the password.
Yeah, it says set password. And then there's a deal under that says confirm password.
Yeah, the password all should be lowercase.
Okay.
HELP help. 1234.
Okay.
Help 1234.
And you said it's all lowercase, right?
Yeah, all should be lowercase.
Okay. And then down underneath there it says apply.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you type the?
I did. I put it into both places because when I put it in both places, it lit up there.
Okay, click on apply.
Okay. Now I'm back on the page here. It says interactive access. It looks like it's got a bunch of settings and whatnot on it.
Okay. All right, now just grab pen and a paper. Are you handy with the pen and a paper?
Yes, I got a pencil and paper right here with me.
Okay, you have to write my all information.
Okay, now a deal popped up here on my screen, and it says, well, hell, it went away just as soon as it got there. That was weird. I don't know. And it's got a bunch of, what do you call it? Well, hell, it's gone now. I don't know what happened to it.
Now what do you see?
Well, I'm on that settings and security page there. It didn't. There was a deal popped up there for just about a second, and then it just went away. I don't know.
Now what do you see on the computer?
Well, nothing. I got this settings and security deal here. I think I messed it up somehow. Oh wait, no, there. See now, another deal popped up on here, and it's like a security warning. I see it there, and it's got all these little buttons on it, and there's a whole bunch of stuff on here. Looks like a little chat box or something. Hello?
What do you see on the computer?
Well, it looks like a little chat box here. It says iPhone, and then it's got a bunch of numbers underneath that looks like I guess like a phone number or something on it. And then there's a chat log. Well, hell, it done disappeared again. What on earth?
Now what do you see then?
Is it supposed to be? Is it supposed to be going on and off like that all the time?
Okay, hold on.
I'm on the interactive access page here again.
Okay, now what do you see then?
I done told you, I'm on the interactive access page.
Okay.
That's says user interface, security, privacy, display, audio. But whatever that thing was, it went away just as quick as it was got on the screen, it done went away again. Is it supposed to do that?
Okay, just hold on.
Okay.
Okay, I just call transfer to my manager. They are calling you right now, okay?
Okay. All right. Well, shoot. Well, something tells me his language is no. Okay, so I've got this number, and that guy speaks really good English, so I'm gonna let you guys have it, but not until I hear from the manager and see if he calls. If he calls, then great. If he doesn't call, then whatever. Here's what they were doing. They were trying to log in. When they were logging in, they were I was shutting off their permissions to where they couldn't use the mouse. They could move it, but they couldn't click on anything, which is like number one, because then they'll come in and they'll shut down the movie, they'll shut down, and then they'll start trying to copy all the files and everything that's on my computer. There's nothing on there of any real value, but I don't want them to be able to do it. I want them to be frustrated, thinking that it's not working. In the meanwhile, I'm getting a scam likely call. Hello?
Credit card, Bank of America offering 0%
Ever heard these
interest rate
before?
on your existing credit card. To check your eligibility, press 1 now. And if you don't respond, Bank of America.
Yeah. They got me marked because I've busted them too many times. All right, I'm gonna call this one dude back and see if I can get him to answer. He may not answer.
TextNow subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Yeah, I was trying to get a hold of you because that fella ain't you supposed to be your manager and never did call me back. So anyhow, I'll try again in a few minutes. Silly boy.
The TextNow subscriber you are trying.
Oh. Okay, so let me try from another number. And if he answers, then we know he's just not answering my calls.
The TextNow subscriber you were.
He may have already gotten his. Okay, client is offline. So he may just not be answering. I'm going to give it to y'all, but don't expect much out of this one because I don't think he's. I think he saw the screen and he either needed a moment or something. He needed a little quality time to go and explore himself, if you know what I mean. Not that there's anything wrong with his own self-exploration. I just think that's what he needed. No, that's actionable. Somebody said, is this a scam? Nope. Now they're going to email and go, what do you mean actionable? Google is your friend. Okay, here we go. We got a PayPal. This is also from today. And we've got an 888 number. Let's call them.
Thanks for getting connected with customer support. How can I help you?
Yes, sir. I got an email from y'all just a little while ago. It says something about an unauthorized PayPal payment being detected on my account. And it's for like $635.87. And I don't have any idea what that's for. Is that something you can help me with, or do you have to transfer me to somebody?
Okay, sure. So you have not authorized that, right?
No, I did not. I most certainly did not.
Okay. Can you just confirm me the invoice number? So I can pull out the information.
Let me see if it's got an invoice. Yes, the invoice number's XTBE 7455397.
All right. Now just wait. Give me a moment so I can check and I will be right back to you. Okay? So just hang on, please. All right.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Somebody said in the YouTube chat that I remind them of their father, and I'm certainly hoping it's the country buster version of me and not the very effeminate Lindsey Graham sounding version of me. Because there's questions that need to be answered.
Hello.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so I have checked on my server, right? And I can see that there's a lots of IP addresses is connected with your server, okay? Which means somebody's trying to manipulate your information and they are using your personal information to making this type of fraudulent or okay? Somebody get into your internet access and they are doing this, okay? So it is a fraudulent or no, and it is an unauthorized payment. That's the reason you get the confirmation data. So right now in this situation, you need to block those servers, otherwise they can make any other purchase. You don't need to worry. I will be happy to block the server and canceling that order as well.
My goodness, thank you so much. You're just quite a godsend. Thank you.
Okay, so do you have any computer or any laptop at your home so I can help you with that?
Yeah, I've got my laptop here right here with me right now.
Okay, just be in front of your laptop and turn it on so I can help you out in this situation. Okay?
All right.
You don't need to worry, absolutely, right?
All right.
Yeah.
I'm ready. So where do we need to go?
Have you turned on the laptop?
Yes, I told you I'm ready. I've got the laptop open already. Heavens. Let's go. That's how I got the email, remember?
Okay. Now just do one thing. You open up any of the browsers, like
yes. Listen. I'm on the Googles right now. I'm ready. Tell me where to go. Goodness.
Okay. Now go to the search bar. Open a new tab. And go to the top search bar and type over there J as in Joker, B as in boy.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, go on. My heavens. Time is of the essence, man. Hello?
H as in Harry, E as in Echo. I have told you to type H as in Harry, E as in Echo. L as in Lima, P as in Peter.
Yes.
Then put a dot. Then C. Yeah. Then put a dot. Then C as a cat, C as in cat. 2 times C.
Okay, got it. Goodness gracious.
Now tell me what have you typed?
jbhelp.cc. See, that didn't have to take 12 minutes. You could have just said jbhelp.cc. That's all it took. Goodness gracious.
Okay, search it. Then search it.
I'm already on it. My heavens, sir. Is this your first day? Are you new? Because if you are, we might need to get somebody who's a little less. Hey, you need to watch your language before I come over there and smack the taste out of your mouth, smart man.
You motherfucker, you asshole. You're such a motherfucker, you mother pussy. I'll fuck your mother pussy.
Hey, you need to watch your language. You understand me? You have no idea what you're in for, Mr. Man.
I do not understand you, you motherfucker.
Well, you're about to understand. Hey, you know what you're about to understand? Hey, listen to me. Tell me your name. What is your name? Mr. Smutty Mouth? He hung up. Oh, we're definitely going to give you guys that number for sure.
Hello, thank you for calling Northern Light Truck Customer Support. It's Alan. How can I help you?
Yes, I was just on the phone with a deplorable human being. I do not know what his name was, but he was taking me to this stupid website so I could get something done about some unauthorized charge on my PayPal account. And this man took to cussing and calling me names. And it was just horrible. So I need to figure out who he is, and I'd like to speak to his supervisor. It's urgent.
So will you please tell me your name, sir, like who I'm speaking with? May I know?
Yeah, yes. My name is Drew, D-R-E-W.
Okay, Drew.
Yes.
So you want to cancel your subscription?
Yes, I want to cancel it. But I want to find out. I want to find out who that man was I was just talking to.
Sir, as in my company, there is a lot of guy working, so I don't know like whom you have talked to. Okay?
Okay, well, fine. I'm sorry. I don't mean to shout at you because it's not your fault. You seem like a dear man, but that other man was terrible. He took to calling me names and cussing at me and saying filthy, filthy things about my mother and all kinds of things. So, anyhow, I'm on this website that says jbhelp.cc. That's where this man took me. Is that the right place I'm supposed to be?
Are they asking for the code, sir?
Yes, it says our best protection, including antivirus for your PCs, Macs, smartphones, etc. Yes. And then it's got a deal that says enter code right dead smack in the center of the page.
Okay, let me provide you the code first. The code is 55850.
Okay. Sorry. Again, I don't mean to yell at you. It's not your fault, honey. It's just 55850. Is that what you said? Okay, yes. I did it. And there's a little yes, and there's a little green button now. It says proceed now. Do I need to click on that?
Yes, click on proceed now.
Okay, I did.
Yes,
I clicked on it. Okay, now it's got something that's came up, says support.client. Is that what I'm supposed to be looking for?
Make a double click on that box. Just make a double click on that box.
Okay.
Click on that box.
Okay. All right. And then what? Okay, now a deal popped up that says open file security warning. Do you want to run this file? And it says name and publisher and type and from. And then it says run or cancel. And then underneath that, it says always ask before opening this file. And then there's a whole nother paragraph of stuff underneath that. So what do I need to do? Okay.
Click on run.
I'm going to click on run. There we go. I done it. Okay, now it says launching application, verifying application requirements. This may take a few moments. I'm sorry, I don't mean to shout. It's just that other fellow got me so upset. That was terrible.
I really apologize on behalf of him, sir. I really apologize.
Well, I appreciate you. You seem like a sweetheart. Thank you.
I'm really sorry.
Okay, now it says cannot start application. Application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider. What?
Okay. Are you using any kind of antivirus on your computer right now?
No, not at all.
Sir, have you clicked on run? After click on run, what option can you see?
Well, when I clicked on run, it told me that it was verifying the application requirements, and then it went to a deal that
Mac or it's a Chromebook or it's a Windows.
This is the Windows computer. It's kind of old. That may be the problem.
Sir, please check your internet connection.
If my internet connection, listen. My internet connection is fine because I went to your website. Otherwise, that wouldn't have worked, right? Okay. So, and I've got other websites open on this very same computer right now. I was watching a movie before I called in.
Sir, as this kind of issue we never come in our situation. Whenever somebody click on run, the option will also come like allow, okay, or yes. But you're telling me another thing. So just do one thing. Go back and put down the code I'm gonna provide you once again.
Thank you very much, Dale. Everybody go follow Dale.
Open a new fresh tab, JB Help.
He's on YouTube right now.
Then I'm gonna provide you another code, okay?
Okay, so I need to go back to this little site, this jbhelp.cc site. That's what I need to do?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm going there now. Okay. It takes a minute. It's kind of slow. This website's got very poor load time. I don't know how computer savvy you are, but load time is when it takes a long time for the page to actually populate on the screen. And this one, okay, now it says enter
I
code.
can understand, sir. I can understand.
Okay.
It happens sometimes.
Okay, that's okay.
Will I provide you the code once again?
Yes, go ahead and give me the code, honey.
Will I? Okay. Sir, the code is 25928.
Okay, 25928. Okay, now it says proceed now. And it's doing the
Now click on
download thing again. Hold on just a second. Let me get it downloaded. And then I'll click on it. And it says, do you want to run this file? And I click yes. And then it says launch an application. And it's got a little box there. And it says verifying application requirements. This may take a few moments. And there's a little globe, a little blue and green globe. And there's a computer. And there's a little green blip going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth in between it. And then, now wait a minute. Another little box popped up. It says cannot start application. Application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider. And then it says okay or details.
Okay. What exactly can we... Hello?
Yes.
Can you confirm me what can you see in your computer screen? Can you tell me?
Well, which part? I got a deal on here that says cannot start application. Application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider. And that's the second time we've gotten that. I think your little website's broken or something.
And do you see anything left side bottom corner? Something pop-up come up? Something is downloading over there? You see anything?
No, we already did that.
Client.exe?
Yes, we already did that. And it when I clicked on it, it took me to a thing that said it was verifying the application requirements, right? Like checking to see if it would work, I guess. And then it tried that for about a minute, and then it came on and said, no, application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider. And that's where we are right now. That's the second time we tried it and it don't work. So we need to try something else. Okay? So let's try something else.
So do you see anything option, yes or run option over there?
No, it says okay or details. And if I click on okay, which I just did, it disappears. And if I click on details, it just gives me a whole bunch of just computer gibberish that I can't read.
Do it again.
Do what again, honey?
Make the panel empty. Make the panel empty. Make the panel empty. Okay. And type over there jbhelp.cc. Okay.
Okay, so we're going to do this a third time. That makes perfect sense. We should do it another time to make certain that it doesn't work because the first two didn't tell us. Okay, I'm on it now. Give me the new code. Give me the code. Just give me the code.
Do it again.
Okay, give me the code again.
Okay.
Goodness gracious. What a nightmare.
Just put the code over there. 20165.
20165?
65, exactly.
Okay.
Do you see anything? Proceed now. And do you see anything? Proceed
Yes, yes. And when I click on this little thing, it's going to download support. It's going to download support.client. And then I'm going to click on it. And then it's going to say verifying application requirements. Well, first it says, do you want to run this file? Yeah. And verifying application requirements.
Okay.
That's what we're doing right now. We're doing it again. The same thing
Okay,
that
just
we've
give me a
done 2
moment.
times. Okay. I enjoy the fact that I am single-handedly, thank you, Sam. I am single-handedly destroying
Okay, so
everybody's
just like the
productivity.
panel answer, I'm giving you the new command. Just type it over there.
Good Lord. Okay. So what now?
Just put it over there. A as in Annie. Sorry. A as in apple. N as in Nancy. Y as in Yankee. D as in hello.
Yes, honey. Good Lord. I'm
Hold
here.
on.
Let's go. Goodness gracious. I don't want to piss them off too bad because I don't want them to bail on the call because we're going to get their AnyDesk ID here in a minute. So don't forget to share the live, guys. I really don't need a voice channel.
Hello?
Yes, I'm
On
here.
the right,
Okay.
you want to type D as in David,
Mm-hmm.
E as in Echo,
Yes.
S as in sugar,
Yes.
K as in kingdom.
Yes.
Then put a dot. Then C as in Charlie. Then O as in orange. Then M as in mango. Okay. And click on
Okay,
enter to
yes.
search
AnyDesk.
and
I'm already
what this
there.
page will let me
Good
know.
Lord. You spend more time explaining things than I do solving the world's problems. Okay, I'm on the AnyDesk website right now. It says better software designed with your wants, needs, and budget in mind. Yes.
Do you see anything download now, sir? Do you see anything
Yes,
download
yes,
now?
I do. Do you need me to click on that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Boom. There we go. Okay, now it's downloaded anydesk.exe.
Give a click on it, sir.
Okay, got it. Okay, now it says, do you want to run this program? Yes. Click on run. Okay, now it is opened up.
Do you see anything? Do you
What?
see anything accept and allow? Do you see anything?
No, not yet. I downloaded their thing and it opened up a whole new page now that says free license, non-professional use, start trial license or buy. And then it's got a bunch of numbers.
Give a click on it. Give a click on allow.
Allow what, honey? There is nothing to allow. I'm on the AnyDesk website and it says your address. And then it's got a whole bunch of numbers.
Okay.
And then there's a little
Just
lock,
give me a
a little
moment.
black lock on it. And then there's like a little eye in a circle. And then there's a little button that says invite. Do I need to invite you? This guy's way over my shit right now. I beg your pardon, honey. I couldn't understand you. What's that?
Inform me the address.
Oh, you need that address.
Option that says accept. You need to give a click on accept.
Okay.
Accept. you will be getting an option that says accept directly by
Okay, it says security warning, and I like right here. And then if I click on accept, I see it. Now it's a deal that says PayPal server. And then there's a bunch of buttons at the bottom that say accept as well. So I've got those in there. Okay, now I don't. Okay, so there we go. Now there's a little deal here that says PayPal server. And then it's got a whole bunch of numbers next to it. What's that?
Just minimize it.
Okay.
Just minimize it.
Okay, so anyway.
Now open a new window.
Open a new window. Like, you mean like another Google? Like another Google deal?
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, got it. Now what?
Now,
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I didn't understand you, honey. What did you say? He's Shiza. We're gonna call him back though, because I'm invested. Damn it. Hello.
thank you for getting connected. Customer support. This is Richard Baker. How can I help you?
Yes, Mr. Baker. I was just on the phone with somebody and we got connected on the AnyDesk, and then we lost our telephone connection. I don't know. And the other gentleman did not tell me his name. I see myself giving y'all this number for sure.
This is James. How can I help you?
Yes, sir. I was just on the phone with somebody and we got disconnected on the phone. He was helping me get a refund. And they had me connected to the AnyDesk thing. And I've got the numbers and stuff all pulled up, but then we lost our phone connection just as we got started. So I need to get somebody that knows how to get me my refund. My name is Drew. And I don't remember the names of the gentleman I had spoken to before.
Okay, so let me confirm your number.
Yes.
Okay, sir. What you want to do, sir? You want to simply hang up on me and you want to wait a call from a senior supervisor. Just after you hang up the call, you will be getting a call from our senior supervisor.
Okay, so I need to stay on the phone with you or I need to hang up?
No, you need to hang up on me.
Okay, I'll hang up. Are they going to call me right now though, honey? Because I'm in a desperate hurry. I spent a lot of time already on this. Are we going to get somebody on the phone real quick? Okay, great. I'll be sitting here waiting on your call.
Hang up on me.
Okay. So let's see if anybody actually calls back. The thing is, very quickly they start talking to one another. Now, the number that I'm about to post in the chat over on YouTube, that is the YouTube channel, Ruck Fobocalls, the number that I'm about to give you is a toll-free number. It cannot be blocked, not with *67. It will still show. They are not going to make a thing of harassing you or whatever. They may call a couple of times or send you an ugly text message. If you don't want to call, don't call. And again, these are not legitimate people. These are scammers that would steal money from your grandma and your grandpa. Okay, we're getting a call. Hello?
Hi, very good day to you, ma'am. My name
Yes.
is Ben, and I'm calling you from the support desk. I just received your file from my colleague that you want to cancel some transaction.
Yes, there was a transaction for $635.87. Okay, I've got the order information, all that kind of stuff that came in your email. And then there was a what do you call it? A transaction ID that was in there, but the invoice number is XTBE 7455397. Okay. Now we tried to download from some website this guy tried to take me to, something J something something, and it didn't work. So then he took me to the AnyDesk website and we got it all pulled up. And then just as he was about to help me, we lost our phone connection. So I need to get somebody to the AnyDesk. He had me give him these numbers that was on my AnyDesk website, and I need to get those to somebody.
All right. Now, can you tell me, like, what exactly do you see on your screen? Do you see an AnyDesk page, or are you on your AnyDesk app?
No, I'm on the AnyDesk page right now that's got the numbers. It says your address.
Confirm me the address.
Okay, so you need those numbers, right?
That lock sign.
Okay. Now it opens up a deal that says, it says set password.
Yes.
Yes.
Now
Okay.
you have to enter your cancellation password.
Mm-hmm.
Your cancellation password is A as in Adam, N as in Nancy, Y as in Yankee, D like Delta, E as in Echo.
This guy sounds kind of fancy. Is it just me?
K as in Kilo. Number 1. Number 3. Number 6. Number 9.
Okay, so AnyDesk 1369, right?
AnyDesk 1369, exactly. You have to enter the same password onto the confirm password.
Yes,
right?
I got it. Yeah, this is what I've done
And
before.
hit apply.
And then click on apply. Yes, I'm there right now. So now I'm back on the interactive access page. So you should be able to send me that little chat box thing.
Just one moment.
Okay, perfect.
Did you hit apply?
Yes, I did.
All right.
Okay, yes, now I see a little thing here that says Geek Squad server, and it's got all these little deals on it on the screen, and but it's got Geek Squad server and a whole bunch of numbers underneath it. Is that now? I don't know exactly what we're supposed to do with it, but that's where we got cut off last time. So what do I need to do now to get my refund for this $635 and 87 cents? Hello? Oh my word, don't tell me I lost somebody again. Hello, sir, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, good. Okay, I thought I'd lost you too. My heavens.
Can you hear me? Now, ma'am, just simply come back to your home screen.
Back to my home screen? Okay. And what are we looking for?
And giving the cancellation URL where you can do a cancellation at all. Okay.
Okay, so I need to just like type it in or something?
Now, you have to simply open your Microsoft Edge browser.
Okay. Well, I don't think I have the Microsoft Edge. I just use the Googler, the Google thing. That's what I use every time. So where do I need to go from there?
You just have to type here
Uh-huh.
C as in Charlie,
Okay.
A as in Adam, N as in Nancy,
Uh-huh.
C as in Charlie,
Mm-hmm.
E as in Edward, L as in Lima,
Okay.
number 2,
Mm-hmm.
number 4,
Mm-hmm.
7, give a dot,
Okay.
L as in Lima, I as in India, V as in Victory,
Mm-hmm.
as in Edward.
Cancel 247.live. Yeah, you should have just said that. It would have been quicker. Okay. So I clicked enter. So we're trying to get that set up. Hold on. It's loading. Okay, now it says customer service, and there's a bunch of little pictures in the background, and it's kind of blue, and there's like a little phone and a little laptop and a pen and paper. Okay, and then there's a little thing that says enter code.
Yes.
Okay.
Now you have to enter your code.
Mm-hmm.
Your cancellation code is number 4, number 2, number 5, number 5, and number 0.
Okay, proceed now.
Click onto the proceed now.
Okay. Support.client. Yeah, see here, this is the one that we tried earlier, and it didn't work. We had a hell of a time trying to get it. Wasn't on this cancel 247, but it was that same program, support.client.exe. If so I've had this thing on here like multiple times now, and I don't, it's now there's a screen or excuse me, a little chat deal that popped up on my screen, and it says Federal Bureau of Investigation on here, and I don't know what on earth is that. Is that you and your people? Like there's a little chat box. Is that how we're supposed to do what we need to do?
Wait 1 moment.
Okay, good.
Just 1 moment. Now, do one thing.
Yes.
How about on the extreme top right hand side?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see 3 dots?
No, I don't. I see. I got the little AnyDesk thing kind of moved up there.
All right, just minimize that AnyDesk thing.
Okay, minimize the AnyDesk thing. Oops. Okay. Okay.
And now on your Google browser.
Uh-huh.
Google browser.
Okay.
On your Google, have a look on the extreme top right hand side. Or have a look on the extreme left bottom corner. Do you see anything saying
Oh, support. Yes, I see it. Yes, right there. Okay. And then do you want me to run it again? This is what happened with the other guy. It says verifying application requirements. This may take a few moments. It's got a little computer and then a little globe, and there's a little green thing going blip, blip, blip back and forth between them. And then here in a second, yep, there it is. It says cannot start application. Application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider. And then if I click OK, it just goes away.
We have to click on proceed now again.
Proceed now. Okay, proceed now. Got it. Okay, and now what? I need to get my
Now,
thing back
one
up. Okay, now what now?
Open your Google Chrome file again.
Okay. Google Chrome again. Okay.
Did you click on proceed now?
Yes, and it downloaded that thing again.
Supportline.exe.
Do you want me to click on it again? This will be the 4th time. I mean, I think we can be pretty certain that it's not going to work at this point.
Click on that again.
What?
Click onto the support.
Okay, click on it. Do you want to run this file? Yes, run. Verifying application requirements. This may take a few moments. And then here in a second, it's going to pop up and tell me that it didn't work. Because we've done this. This is the 4th time now.
Once launching that application.
Okay, cannot start application. Application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator, network service provider. Just like last time. And the 2 times before that. So now we've done it 4 times. Is there something else we should try, maybe? And I don't understand why this doesn't just, like, why am I having to jump through all these hoops to get my $635 refund now?
Because we have to remove that license here from your end, and then we have to simply going to help you with the cancellation and refund,
Okay. Well, I still see your little, I still see your little, whatever, that little chat box thing. It's still there.
Okay. Now,
This guy's completely undeterred.
First and last name.
I've gone through 2 movies. I beg your pardon?
How did you spell your first name?
First name is Drew, Drew.
Like, how did you spell your first name?
I just told you. DREW.
And do one thing. Kindly open your Microsoft Edge browser.
Oh, okay. I told you before when you asked me that, I don't have Microsoft Edge. I use the Google. So we got to find it on the Google. Whatever we're looking for, we're going to have to find it on the Google.
Okay. Now do one thing. Open the AnyDesk from your computer.
Okay. So where is the AnyDesk? Okay. So I see an AnyDesk thing. There it is. Okay. I'm already connected. It says Geek Squad server on there.
Okay. Just one moment.
So I don't know if that thing is working or.
It is working. Don't worry.
Okay. All right.
Just one moment. And now do one thing. Just come back to your normal home screen. Once you see your regular page, regular icon, please let me know.
Okay. And what do you? Where are we going? So what do we need?
Basically, you have to open that AnyDesk file.
Okay. Well, it's already open. I just checked. It's open right now. It says session request received, and then it says session started. What's that? I don't see that. Oh, I see here where it says unattended access, and it says default screen sharing, full access, and then unattended access. What?
The full access.
Okay, done. So now what?
Now you are not clicking onto the full access now. You are just clicking to the shared screen. You have to.
No, I did. I just did.
Let's check that and open it again.
Okay, I did. Okay. It says screen sharing, just like you said.
you have to click onto the full access, okay?
Where is that?
Click onto the screen sharing.
Okay.
Have a look on your computer screen.
Okay. Yes.
Do you see anything says any desk?
I'm on the AnyDesk right now. Honey, that's what I'm telling you. It says Geek Squad server, and then it's got a whole bunch of numbers, and it says connected, which is what y'all been trying to do for like the last 45 minutes, telling me you need me to connect to some secret server or something. Well, it looks like we're connected to it right now.
But are not trying to understand anything. Just minimize everything, okay? Just
Okay.
minimize it.
Okay. All right.
Come back to your home screen.
Okay.
Once you see your regular desktop, let me know.
Okay. Oops. Okay.
And now on your desktop, do you see anything say any desk?
Yes, multiple things.
Click onto the any desk.
Okay. We'll click on the thing that's already open.
All right. Now, do you see anything say install any desk?
Yeah. Okay. Seriously, do I have to explain this to you? Because we've already installed AnyDesk. That's why it says connected to my computer. Remember?
Nothing is installed yet, okay?
Well, then how was it connected to my computer just now? Because that's what it said. Remember, I read it to you. It said connected, session started, and all that kind of stuff. That's okay. I closed it. We'll reopen it again. How do we do it? Okay. So how do we do it now? AnyDesk. I'm opening it again. And I'm on the thing here that says, okay, now that thing popped up again that says Geek Squad server something or other, and then it's got a bunch of stuff on it.
What are you doing?
What do you mean? What am I doing? You told me to open up the AnyDesk again, so I did.
Click on install, okay?
Okay, I don't understand why I have to explain this to you again. I've already installed it. That's why see, I'm looking at it again right now. Listen. Just hold on and listen. AnyDesk, Geek Squad server, a whole bunch of numbers there. Then it says chat, file transfer, open chat log. I bet I can type a message in here right now. Look, there it is right there. I just typed in the word test and boom, it's right there in the chat. So the AnyDesk is installed and it's working. I'm sorry I have to explain this to you. My goodness.
Okay.
So how do we fix this now? What's that?
Click on that page.
What's that? Click on what page, honey?
Click onto the AnyDesk.
Click on the AnyDesk. Okay, so there it is.
Just below off under
Okay,
access.
so can you, it's now, do you see on your end that it's connected?
Hey, are you trying to play with me?
No, I've wasted about an hour of my time trying to get this done. Okay, I can't hear you. I don't know if it's because I don't know if you're talking on some 1975 phone or something, but I can barely hear you. So we're going to need you to enunciate and speak clearly, please.
Do you think it's funny?
What? Do I think what is funny? Wasting an hour of my time? No, I do not think that's funny. Thank you. My goodness.
People are trying to waste my time.
How am I wasting your time? Y'all are the ones losing my money. How am I wasting your time? You people have lost $635.87 of my hard-earned dollars. And now you have the audacity to tell me that I'm wasting your time. What on earth could you possibly be thinking? Oh, we're going to call him back. And then I'm going to give it to y'all.
Jack customer you have called is unavailable to take your call. Please leave a message.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to call from the other number, and then we're just going to light him up. And then I'm going to let you guys call. I've already got the number queued up to post it in the chat. Fancy to Feisty. He did.
Magic Jack customer you have called is unavailable to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
Okay. I just posted it in the chat. So if you guys want to see it, it's there.
Magic Jack customer you have called is unavailable to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
I don't know what on earth you're thinking, sir, but you just hung up on me after all that time that you wasted of mine. So you need to call me back immediately. Okay, I just posted the number again in the chat. There's about 500 people in the chat over there. If you want the number, I cannot post numbers, emails, anything like that in the TikTok chat. That's why I don't. So if you want it. Now, I'm going to try the 888 number that I was originally talking to him on.
Thank you for calling customer support. How may I help you?
Yes, I was just on the phone with somebody who's supposed to be like a senior technical advisor or something like that just a minute ago. Do you know who I'm talking about by chance? Hello?
Okay, so could you please confirm with that? Are you near to your computer right now?
Well, yes, I am. Hello?
Yes.
Okay, you asked me if I was near the computer. Yes, I am. I'm near the computer. What's that? Okay, I'm on the computer. I got an email, and I talked to someone,
Okay.
and we had some trouble downloading the little. Just let me catch you up real quick. Okay, we had some trouble downloading some program for y'all to get me my refund. Okay, so he took me to the AnyDesk website, and I've got that pulled up here, just right here, and like we were at that part where I gave him the numbers, whatever that address is. Do you know what I'm talking about? And I have that pulled up. That's where I'm at right now. And I need to get as quickly as possible.
Okay, I can understand that.
Okay, good.
So could you please confirm with that? In your computer, what browser do you use mostly? Is it Google Chrome?
Yes,
Microsoft,
it's the Google. I use the Google.
Okay. So could you please try to open your new Google Chrome screen?
Okay.
Fresh Google Chrome screen.
Okay. Are you going to try and take me to that same website that didn't work before? That's how we ended up on the AnyDesk.
No, sir. I have to.
Okay. So you're going to try and
don't
take.
need to worry about that.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that in a
Okay.
another way.
Okay, great. Let's do it then. Let's try another way.
So do you see in your computer screen, a very, very top, there is a long search panel. A very,
Yes.
very top.
Yes, I know how to work the Google. Come on. Tell me where to go, honey. I don't have a lot of time.
Just type for there, all in small letter. Just type for there, all in small letter. J like a joke.
Yes. Wait. That's jbhelp.cc, right?
Yes.
That's the one that doesn't work. Listen. You're not listening.
It will work right now.
Okay, we'll do it again. I'll tell you the steps one by one. jbhelp.cc. We're going to do this again because this will be the fifth. Listen, this will be the fifth time, Mr. Man, that we tried this,
Okay.
and it doesn't work. Oh no, you don't get to hang up. Not on Sassy. You're not listening.
Thank you for getting connected with cancellation department. This is Albert. How may I help you?
Yes. Did you say your name is Albert?
Yes, sir.
Hi, Albert. My name is Drew. I am desperately trying to get my refund, and I've talked to somebody and we got disconnected a minute ago. Okay. He took me to a website that the JB Help something website, right? And we downloaded that little thing and it didn't work. So he had to take me to a different website called the AnyDesk. And that's where we went. And I had that pulled up and we got disconnected. Okay. So that's what I need to do. I don't need to go through this 10-minute ordeal of trying to download for the fifth time this support.client thing and make it work. It doesn't work. Okay. Do you know how to use the AnyDesk? Yes. Do you know how to use that?
So, like, when did you download AnyDesk?
Just like not even 10 minutes ago.
Not even 10 minutes ago?
Yes, about, I don't know exactly, about 10 minutes ago. Yeah, they're definitely talking about me now.
Hello?
Yes.
All right, so can you tell me, are you sitting in front of the computer right now?
Oh my word. I'm now talking to another person. Yes, I'm in front of the computer.
Okay, what do you see in your screen right now?
AnyDesk.
AnyDesk.
Yes.
What do you exactly see in your computer right now?
I'm on where it says your address, and then it's got a bunch of numbers.
Okay, can you see the number?
Yes, I can. Do you need those numbers?
Okay. That was the cancellation number, and just beside the number, can you see a lock symbol over there? A small color lock symbol?
Yes, there's a little black padlock. I see it, yes.
Okay. Confirm me the number.
Okay, yeah.
Comes up to let me know.
Okay. It says set password.
Yes, so I'm giving you a cancellation password, which you need to type over there, okay?
Okay, great. Thank
That was
you.
the cancellation password I'm giving you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. The password is Amazon Mother,
Mm-hmm.
O as in Oscar,
Mm-hmm.
Amazon Mother again,
Mm-hmm.
O as in Oscar again,
Mm-hmm.
number 07,
Yes.
86.
Okay. I don't think
Just
I
come to the next line
I
and
can't-
type the same thing.
Okay, tell it to me again. You don't have to go slow. You can tell me. I type fast. Tell it to me again. M-O. Yes. Tell it to me fast, honey.
07.
Come on now. MOMO07.
86.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm going to repeat it.
And then give a click on apply.
Okay. And then we're going to click on apply. Okay. Now it takes me back to the page that says interactive access on it.
Okay. Yes, absolutely right. And just look in the very top corner, left hand side, you can see an option which says new session. In the left top corner, you can see new session.
Yes.
In the left top corner.
Mm-hmm.
New session.
Okay.
And tell me the numbers once again. Can you see the numbers? Can you please tell me the numbers?
Okay.
And my cancellation server.
Okay, great.
Okay,
Thank you
please
so
confirm me
much.
the numbers once again. 19. Just give me a moment.
And I don't mean to rush you or anything, honey, but I'm just in a terrible hurry. If we can go quickly, that'd be great.
Okay, just give me a minute.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. You've been so helpful. I'm relatively certain they're talking about me in the background. Dinesh, can you hear them? Okay, hello. Is it working or?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm
Okay.
just putting the cancellation number in my server. So
Okay.
you have to wait.
Okay. Well, this seems like it's taking forever. And I'm in a terrible rush.
Okay, now just give me a minute. Let me put the ID number and the password
Okay,
in
yeah,
my
now
cancellation
now I
server,
see
okay?
a thing that
So
popped up
don't
here
touch your computer.
and
Yeah.
it says accept.
Yeah.
Okay. And I see it right there. It's got all the stuff on it, just like it did before. And it says Lenovo something right there. Right? Okay. So now all I need to do is find out how to get this refund. That's all I need to do. So can you help me?
What do you see in the computer right now?
Well, I see your little chat box still here that popped up, and it says Lenovo, and then it's got a bunch of numbers, and then let's see, connected, open chat log, chat, file transfer, unattended access, request elevation.
Alrighty, you don't need to. I'm not talking about that option.
Okay.
Can you please minimize that small box?
The chat thing,
Minimize it.
okay, it's gone.
All right, now hold on a moment. Let me check.
Okay. I'm going to give you guys a number here in just a minute. They are trying to figure out why or like how they can reverse what I've
Can you
undone
hear
for
me
them.
now?
Yes, of course, I can hear you just fine.
All right, that's perfect. Now, what exactly you can see on your computer screen? Tell me.
Well, again, I've got this thing that says Lenovo, and then it's got a number. It looks like a phone number, or I don't know if it's maybe an address.
I'm not talking about this.
And then
small
it
box.
says request elevation, disconnect. What? You want me to what?
Minimize that small thing.
Okay,
Yes, minimize
it's done.
that small window.
Okay.
Now look at the right hand side top of the page. Can you see the three dots over there?
Right. Yes, I can.
Yes. Click on that three dots.
Okay, it says new tab, new window, new incognito window, history, downloads, bookmarks, zoom, print, cast, find more tools, edit, cut, copy, paste, settings, help, and exit.
Click on new tab.
Click on new tab. Well, you just need me to open a new tab? That's easy. I know how to do that. Just open it like that.
Okay.
I've got a new tab open.
Now type.
Okay.
Now type over there. Now just type over there. D as in dog.
Mm-hmm.
R as in Robert.
Mm-hmm.
T as in Tom. O as in Oscar.
Okay. This is the same one we used, I think, yesterday.
Now put a dot like a period.
Okay. And okay.
Now I as in ice cream.
Okay. I as in ice cream. What happened to it? It disappeared. Hold on. Where did it go? Okay, wait.
Pull up
there it is. I found it. DRT info. Okay. Got it.
Yes.
Goodness. This is so complicated. My heavens. Okay. It's white and it's got a blue thing on it that says secure connection. And then it says secure code. And there's like a line and a little cursor blinking to put, I guess, another code in there. I've gotten so many codes from y'all today. Okay, so what is the code?
Okay, so the code would be 80
Okay.
706.
Okay. 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 Connect wise control. Got it. Uh-oh, it went away again. Hold on.
Yes, you need to click on that small box.
That says connect wise control. Got it. Okay, now it opened up a deal that says, do you want to run this file? Name, publisher, type, from, and then it says run and cancel. And then there's a deal that says always ask before opening this file. What?
Click on run.
Okay, got it. Okay, now there's a little deal that pops up and it says launching application, verifying application requirements. This may take a few moments.
All right.
Okay.
If you see any option, you need to click on yes.
Okay. Whoops. Okay. Where'd it go? There we go. Okay, now it says application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider. It doesn't work.
So are you using your work computer?
No, this is my personal computer.
This is your personal computer. Okay.
Yes.
Close that small box and go back to the previous window where it was asking for the code.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Now it's
The movie is still going and has been this whole time. But I've limited their stuff so they can't do anything with it.
Yes, please. All right. Did you hit on arrow, which is pointing right hand side?
No, did you tell me to? I'm sorry, I was waiting on you. I was waiting on you.
Now click on save. Click on
Okay,
save.
save. Wait, how did you know my screen said save? How did you know that?
This must be the possible options which came.
Oh,
okay. Now what you need to do.
I thought you were looking at my computer.
Did you receive any option which says join session?
Well, no.
Do you see the session?
Hold on. Yeah. What? Dadgummit. There we go. Okay. Join session. Yes, but that's like the instructions to do the download. Yes. And then it says, do you want to run this file? And it says name, publisher, type, file. And then it says run or cancel. And then it says always ask before opening this file. And then there's another deal down at the bottom that says while files from the internet can be useful, this file type can potentially harm your computer. Only run software from publishers you trust. What?
Click on run.
Okay. Click on run. Okay, now it's got another one of those deals. This is verifying application requirements. This may take a few moments.
It's not running, right?
Yes, it says cannot start application. Application download did not succeed. Check your network connection or contact your system administrator or network service provider. Same thing it's been saying.
Okay. Pull up a new tab. I'm giving you a new option. Pull up a new tab.
Okay. Pull up a new tab. Okay. I'm just going to use the same one, but go ahead. Where do I need to go?
All right. So you need to type over there P as in filter.
Mm-hmm.
D as in David.
Mm-hmm.
W as in water.
What?
There is a picture of window. You can see there is a picture of a window.
Hello. Okay. So I'm just going to let you guys have this number. I'm going to give you two numbers here in a second. Yeah, do not do this at home, kids. Yes, I was just on with somebody. I forget his name. I think he said his name was Albert, and we got disconnected. He was giving me instructions. No, Albert, honey, that's not what we're going to do. And actually, did you see my message? They're still watching, by the way. I'm just going to keep calling back. Yeah. I've sent them 2 messages and just said that I think we got disconnected. Please help me. Okay, so that's the 888 number I've got up here. And I'm going to give you the 818 number. So if you want this number, you need to come over to the YouTube chat because I can't put it in TikTok and no one else can share it in TikTok either. If you do, you immediately get banned. So please don't do that to yourself or anyone else. Okay. Now you guys can call. Do not mention my name. Do not mention the YouTube channel. Do not mention the TikTok. Just tell them you've been watching them online and you've really enjoyed it. There you go. It's posted. The 888 number cannot be blocked. The other one can. Maybe I'll just turn the volume up for him. Why am I not hearing anything?
The Jet customer you have called is unavailable to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
So I'm just making it so they can now hear the audio too. I'm trying to keep it low enough that it doesn't cause problems to hear. Yes, they are still remoted in. They are still watching. We've been connected on this round 13 times, or 13 minutes, almost 14. Let me know if you get through. Oh, yeah, they got me blocked. I bet they are super busy. You're right. I just posted the numbers in chat again. If you want them, they are available. I just sent them a message and told them that their phones are going to get really busy. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Can you guys hear that? Yeah, the number's already posted in the YouTube. No, we're not human centipede. We are just I don't even know how to adequately describe this. Two women, two men that look like women that apparently haven't seen each other in a long time, and they're very excited about it. Oops. Could you be mine? Indeed. Yeah, so are they ringing yet? Oh my. It's getting a little too loud. No answer on the 818. Yeah, there hasn't been in a while. But we're going to shut down the AnyDesk right now. So here's the other part of what I do, guys. I gotta mute this because it's a little much. I'm gonna keep this up so I can see if they're still in there. All of this, when you see me taking a picture of the screen, I'm not taking a picture of the movie. I'm taking a picture of their AnyDesk ID. It'll look something like this on their screen, right? And those numbers at the top in green, those can be used to shut them down. So what I'm about to do is go through all the pictures of all of the ones that I took today. And I'm going to go to my connection at AnyDesk, and we're going to let them know that these are being used by scammers to scam people out of their hard-earned dollars. And this one was, yeah, this one was also from today. This one is also from today. Holy smokes. I got a whole bunch of these today and I forgot. Okay, I think that's the last one. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Now, I'll go into, I have a Discord group, it's kind of a global network of Scambaiters, and we will share this information publicly in that, I say publicly, it's in that Discord. And we let all of the other Scambaiters know. The ones who actually do the hacking, we will let them, if they are so inclined to do so, they can go and work their magic. If they are not, then we just get AnyDesk to shut them down. And there's 2 people for AnyDesk that we have. And I write down these numbers because I have to type them in and then send them a screenshot, the picture that I've taken. There we go. They're done. They're out. AnyDesk is closed. And I'm going to put in these numbers. 10414, 1871. That's not right. I missed a number. Five, 828, 27933. 104 18710. And then we got one more, 108. We got 3 more. 7911. I appreciate you guys being patient. 372. And this is how it works. Now I'll do the same thing with the text now numbers. Whenever I get a text now number, I will report it. We do it with Magic Jack. We do it with all these numbers. Yeah, in the Discord, you guys can't get into. It's only for Scambaiters, and you have to be an established Scambaiter to get in. So, I mean, it's Jim Browning, it's Kit Boga, Pierogi, I believe, is in there. Scammer Payback, IRL Rosie is in there. Deo is in there. Dan Gleeballs is in there from the UK, and Recon Scammers is in there. There's a ton. Those are just some of the ones that I've communicated with. They've answered twice. Just blocking that number from AnyDesk, pretty sure they can get a new one. Yes, but what we do is we actually will pull their IP address and shut it down based on the IP address. So if they have a VPN, in order to get an AnyDesk, there's restrictions on the on the IP. You have to have a static IP. You can have VPN. There's other things that we can do to prevent them. Also, the credit cards they use, etc. So there's lots more to it than just the number. It's not like they just go and get a new number. AnyDesk is a remote access software platform that allows them to hack into people's computers. Talking about Jesus' choices and karma. This is wonderful to hear you guys fighting back follows and the elderly. Yes. Can you elaborate in here about how you can receive cash when wanted robocalls? Yes. Let me do that, and I'll finish my reporting here in just a minute. Let me shut all this down here real quick, and turn off the internet just in case, just to make certain they couldn't have backdoored into the internet for me. Okay, so my name is Doc Compton. For those of you who have not figured it out yet, my name is Doc Compton. I'm a consumer advocate from Texas. I bust robocallers. I've been doing it since 2014. Thank you very much, Crystal. I appreciate you. Healer, not dealer. Isn't that right? I've been doing it since 2014, and I've been teaching people how to do it for themselves since 2018. I have created a kit called the Turning Robocalls into Cash Kit that went viral back in 2019. Sold tens of thousands of these kits all over the country, every neck of the country. I mean, every corner of the country. All different demographics, everything from teenagers to grandmas and granddads, stay-at-home moms, doctors, lawyers, you name it. People have done it. They've made collectively tens of millions of dollars doing so. We've shut down a number of companies. We've forced them into bankruptcy. We have forced them to just close their doors because we've taken so much of their money, made it so difficult for them to continue operating illegally. My kit costs $47. It's available at robocalls.cash. There's a link in my TikTok profile. There's a link pinned in the YouTube chat. It's a Linktree that you can just go to, and it has links to all my socials. It had links to the kit. It has links to all of the gear, which I failed to mention except for at the very beginning. All of the gear, including the old style stuff. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All of the old style stuff, like what I'm wearing today, Lynn and whoever else sent me that. Are you called Doc because you were a Navy corpsman? No. I was not in the military. But the new line just got posted on the website today. You can get that at ruckfobocalls.com. In terms of how the kit works, the kit itself is an 80-page, roughly, PDF that gets, when you purchase it, it comes to your email. It is delivered instantaneously. It's an automated process. When you get it, you just click on the link that comes in the email. It automatically downloads it to your device. I don't recommend doing it on your phone. I recommend doing it on a laptop or desktop or something. But if you are tech savvy, you know where your downloads are stored on your phone, feel free. Just some people don't, especially on an iPhone. But effectively what the kit does is it teaches you how to take the calls from these callers, how to talk to the callers, and do so in such a fashion that you can actually collect the information necessary to be able to identify and locate the people that are calling. And then it has template demand letters, 6 different template demand letters that are situation specific, that basically tell them you broke the law. Here's what the law says you owe me. And here's what I'm willing to settle for instead of taking you to court. And believe it or not, a lot of these companies would rather settle than go to court because it just costs them more money and it puts them on the radar of the feds, which they do not want. We as consumers can make anywhere from $500 to $3,000 per call. The feds can actually fine them. Now, this is not money that we get. This is the money that the feds will fine them, over $43,000 per call. Okay, up to $43,000 plus per call. So that's essentially what the kit is. If you have specific questions, I'll try my best to answer as best I can. So how did I get into this? I got into this because my background is consumer credit. I was one of the nation's foremost authorities on consumer credit. credit repair, restoration, credit reporting, debt collection. I'm very familiar with all of the credit reporting and debt collection laws, and had my own radio show, television show. I wrote a book on consumer credit. I got something on my eye. Sorry, my eyelashes. So I just knew a lot about it. I ended up working for a law firm. One of the things we were doing when I worked at the law firm was going after debt collectors who were breaking the law by calling people over and over and over and over again. And that's how I learned about the Telephone Consumer Protection Act, because we started using it against the debt collectors who were calling people and harassing them. Then I figured out how to use it against telemarketers. I left the law firm in 2016. 2018, 2 years later, I was still getting calls and whatnot. And I said, you know what, I'm going to try. I'm just going to like send a demand letter, but with no attorney, just myself, and see if they'll negotiate with me. And to my delight, they did. And something of an epic storm began. I got several settlements. I started sharing it with other people, and I created the kit, released the kit September 2018. It went pretty well after that, just word of mouth on social media. Then I reached out to a local reporter in December of 2018, January 2019. He used it himself and made $5,750 and said, oh yeah, we're doing a story on this. And he did it in 10 days. He since won an Emmy for the story. It's actually pictured in the kit. I don't know what I did with the kit. I have a copy of the kit that I keep at my desk. Here it is right here. Yours again does not come bound. It is, I have a bound copy. I just keep it on my desk, just in a notebook. That's the cover, turning robocalls into cash, right? And the only picture that's in this 80-page thing is the picture of the Emmy. That's it right there. And when you get your kit, you'll actually be able to see the inscription on the back or on the bottom of the Emmy that says it goes to Steve Noviello at Fox 4 News in Dallas, Fort Worth, for turning robocalls into cash. That's what the story was about. The story then got picked up by literally hundreds of news stations around the country, went completely viral, and it completely took over my life ever since. Do you see an increase in calls? Not really. More of a decrease, if anything, because India in particular was hit really hard with COVID. So when people were really just dying hardcore because of COVID, then India was hit hardest. Pakistan, keeping in mind that the people that are making these illegal calls are typically, pretty destitute. They don't have the best healthcare and insurance and things like that. So a lot of people died over there. So the calls actually decreased in 2019 and started to pick back up in 2020. 2020, they went down. 2021, they went back up. So someone just said, I've made $3,500 using the kit so far this month. Outstanding, Mark. I appreciate that. Send me that as a message. I'd like to have you in my messages. Someone who got the kit, made good money, and took Doc on an amazing fishing trip. That's how good it is. Yeah. That was only like 2 weeks ago. That's why my nose is peeling right now. That's what I was messing with earlier. I kept seeing it out of the corner of my eye. Does that just work for domestic companies, or does it work with any based companies? Oh, that's a great question. Stonerman 2K. Here's the deal. People say, oh, they're in India. You can't ever find them. I encourage you, those of you particularly on TikTok, to go look at my profile, look at the playlists, look at the one that says the Jacob Saga, right? It literally takes you from me getting the call while I was on vacation on the beach to talking to him, talking to his boss firing him, and me getting a check. It took 14 days from start to finish, and it was, I think, $2,500. Okay. Now, the call center was in India, but the company that was behind the calls is 30 minutes from my house. So just because you hear an Indian, Pakistani, Filipino, South American, Dominican, whatever voice on the other end of the phone, it doesn't mean that you can't still go after somebody. It just means you're not going to go after a company in Pakistan. You're going to go after the company that hired the company in Pakistan. You're talking about major companies with a lot of money. How can I get started? Go to robocalls.cash. That's the website. Dad's very familiar with Steve. Does great consumer stories. Yes, he's turned out to be a good friend. He's continued to use the kit very successfully. And you can trust the money you get isn't a scam. Yes. Never in 5 years had anybody say, I got a hot check. Never. I had one guy like 3 years ago that wrote a check and it was post dated because he split up his settlement into 2 payments. This wasn't me, this was somebody else. And the guy, the second check bounced. The guy was like, what the hell? And he's like, I'm sorry. I totally forgot I even wrote that check. And he wrote him a new check and it cleared the next day. So he like overnighted it to him. That's the only time that's ever even happened. No, it is the robocaller that pays, not the FTC. The FTC doesn't pay anybody anything. They don't collect anything from anybody either. Do you claim that money on your taxes? Another great question. I get it all the time. The money can be taxable. I am not a licensed tax professional. My advice is consult your tax pro. They'll tell you it can be taxable. A lot of times, particularly if the settlements are larger, they are going to want you as a part of the settlement agreement that you're going to have to sign with them to sign or to fill out a W-9, which is basically saying they're telling you we're going to report this as money out on our taxes, right? Sometimes they don't do that, particularly for smaller ones. Deduce from that what you will. Student loan calls. Let me talk about the types of calls. If you go to the robocalls.cash and look at the frequently asked questions, there's lots of information there. Okay. And I encourage anybody who has any questions to go there as well. Student loan forgiveness, tax relief, mortgage refinance, reverse mortgage, any kind of insurance, final expense benefits. Anybody wants to refinance your mortgage? Anybody wants to put a new roof on your house or solar panels, clean your air ducts, clean your carpet. Anybody that is trying to sell you an auto warranty. That's everybody's favorite. Those are all actionable and you can go after them. People who want to buy your house, sell your house, list your house. Those are all actionable. Keller Williams just paid a $40 million settlement out on a class action for this exact thing. So yes, it can be done. I have busted the same house flipper more than once. I have 2 more that are pending. I've been too busy with the lives, spending 5 hours a day on these lives in order to actually get anything done with them. I have one against, it's a pseudo political topic. And that's who called me 20 minutes ago. The number from Washington, D.C. is the lawyer that I'm supposed to be talking to. So why do they pay you? Because it's against federal law for them to contact you without your express prior written consent using an automated telephone dialing system, pre-recorded message, AI system of any kind, or ringless voicemail. Also, if your number is on the National Do Not Call Registry and they call you more than once in any 12-month period, that constitutes a violation as well. So you can collect on both of those. And that's just at the federal level. At the state level, some states have penalties that go upwards into the $5,000 and even $10,000 range in a couple of instances. Texas, for example, my state, allows you to get up to $5,000 per call. So, police department collecting donations. You mean like this one right here? I don't want to give away the guy's name because I did this when I was on my fishing trip. Dinesh mentioned a minute ago that I went on a fishing trip with Matt McCormick, who is a very prolific kit user. He's made nearly $250,000 using the kit. We found out after he bought the kit and we started kind of talking that he lives 30 minutes from me. He's a big fisherman. I like to fish. That's why we went on the fishing trip. While we were on the boat, the guide got a call from the National Police and Troopers Association. And I took the call, got him to mail it to my post office box, and he's going to collect on that. Matt's already busted that same company. So he actually knew the script and everything. The ringless voicemails fill my inbox all the time. Business number that they call my personal and offer tax services and credits. Are we talking about a cell phone? Now, here's the deal. The one exception, business landlines. It's not covered by the Telephone Consumer Protection Act. This is a different statute for those. It's a telemarketing sales rule. It's a totally different deal. Cell phones, period, are covered by the Telephone Consumer Protection Act. Doesn't matter if you use it for business. Doesn't matter if you put it on a billboard or on your OnlyFans or on your website or wherever the hell you put it. It's still a cell phone and it still counts. And you can get $500 to $3,000 per call, depending on the type of call and what all the conditions it meets. Peace out, Dinesh. Love you, brother. You still need to send me your address. Especially now we got the new stuff. Go look at the website, ruckfobocalls.com. Tell me which one you like. Okay. Somebody said, what kind of equipment? Really, if you can use Word and Google, you're going to be fine. That's all you need. You don't need a tremendous amount of tech savvy. You're going to learn a lot with the kit itself. You're going to learn a lot by doing it. Action is the best teacher. If you sit and read a kit, that's cool. But if you actually try and investigate some of this, you're going to learn a lot. The more you do, the better you get. The better you get, the bigger the settlements become, and the more frequently they begin to come, assuming, of course, you're still getting calls. The beauty of this is once you start sending out demand letters and collecting checks, these companies all blacklist you. So you stop getting calls. So each company that you bust, that's one less company that's ever going to call you again. And believe it or not, word gets around. That's why my phone doesn't ring that much. I've gotten a grand total in today's call log. 1, 2, whoops. I touched the keys and it messed me up. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 total all day. Now, some people get 25, some people get 30, some people get, whatever. I don't get as many because I've been blacklisted. The ones I do get are scams, and I make funny content out of them. So as a realtor, I should not call people to ask if they want to sell their house. Unless you are checking to make absolutely certain that they are not on the National Do Not Call Registry, no, you should not. Lindsay, great question. What about going sheet carriers not using stir shaken? Here's the deal. Stir shaken was a joke. I've been saying it was a joke since 3 years before it actually went into effect, which, by the way, it is still not fully enforced. It's not even vaguely enforced, truthfully, because people are not compliant yet. They don't have the equipment and the necessary. It's hard to explain without understanding a lot of nerdy tech stuff. But there's two systems that telecommunications run on. One is like what they call the legacy system. Then there's a newer system. The people that are on the newer system, they're all compliant. The people that are on the legacy stuff, it's very expensive to upgrade and get to stir shaken compliance. And then who's going to enforce it? The 4 people that are doing TCPA stuff over at the Federal Trade Commission? That's why I say don't bother reporting numbers on the FTC's Do Not Call website. It's pointless. How do you get your number on a list? You don't want your number on a list. The whole point, software companies calling to promote their product. No. I mean, that's covered. Yeah, they shouldn't be calling. Calls about ERC. Yes, those are actionable. Texts. Texts are also covered for all the same categories of stuff that I talked about. Understand there's cash calls and trash calls, cash texts and trash texts. Basically, the ones that are cash calls, the ones you make money off of. Trash are the ones you cannot. Those are the scammers. Amazon, IRS, Social Security, Customs and Border Protection, the people that say they're going to completely eliminate your debt or they're going to drop your interest rate on your credit cards. Credit card companies do not call you to tell you they're going to lower your interest rate. That's not how it works. They're not in the business of giving you a better deal. Okay? Anybody that they're trying to get information from you. If someone is calling trying to sell you something, it's much better odds that it's a legitimate thing that you're going to be able to take action on. Emails don't count. Can Spam Act is the federal statute on email. It doesn't provide a private right of action, meaning that you as a consumer have no recourse against them. My business landline gets 15 calls a day. Your business landline can't technically be on the DNC. It's not supposed to be. You see my interview. Which one? With Noviello? Are you in the Dallas-Fort Worth area? I mean, there's literally been hundreds. If you think I'm kidding, guys, watch. Let me show you something. Let me turn up the volume. Who is Doc Compton? Why did it not? Make noise. Who is Doc Compton? Why is it not making noise? Doc Compton robocalls. I don't know why my thing is not making noise. It normally reads. I may have that turned off or something. Here, let me do it this way. Who is Doc Compton? No, I don't know why it's not reading. I'm going to have to change this setting or something. If you think I'm kidding, here, I'll just Google it myself. Who is Doc Compton, right? Okay, if you Google this, I'll show it to both of you, but okay, there are literally gajillions of pages. If you click on news, like here on Google, there's tabs across the top. And if you click on the news tab, these are all stories about me, stories about my kid, and there's several pages of them. There's literally hundreds of stations that have covered this. So I don't mean to sound narcissistic, but Google me, right? Do you have Bluetooth on? I shouldn't. No. I don't know. I don't know what the hell it is. Let me make sure. How do you do the action for the lawsuit? Again, you don't have to sue them. 80% of these will never ever see the inside of a courtroom. They respond to the demand letter. Not all of them. There are some who will put up resistance, especially if it's a big claim, like you've got 30 calls. Well, you're talking about potentially $90,000 in damages, plus your court costs. You can't collect attorney's fees, but you can get court costs. So they're going to fight a little harder, right? Unless you say, I'll take $5,000 for it. They'll probably be like, yeah, okay, that's probably better than 90 grand if we go to court. There's also some that are they've been hit so hard by so many people like myself and the people that I've trained around the country that they just want to fight every single one. I mean, I have a members only forum that people can join. There are companies desperately breaking the law and contractual obligations to get into our members forum. And I'm actually taking action against them criminally and civilly at this point on a very large scale. So I'm so confused. It's not scammers that are paying you. Scammers don't pay. No. Scammers are working in call centers in India or Pakistan that they make $5 a day. Now, the companies that are stealing money are making millions of dollars, but the call center agents are not making shit. Okay. Again, go to robocalls.cash and read the frequently asked questions. There's some coverage, some answers about which kinds of calls it's best suited for. What is the fee? The fee for the kit is $47. If you want to join the members forum, it is 100% optional. You do not have to do so. I encourage it because you're going to learn a whole lot faster. It's $29 a month, or you can do an annual that's like a 60% discount. It's like $199 if you do an annual. I'm telling you, read the page on the robocalls.cash website about the members forum. It tells you why you should be in there. It also tells you that if you want to go in there and try it for a couple of days, you can, and it costs less than $1 a day to be in there. And if you decide you don't want to be there anymore, there's no contract, no anything. You say, I'm good. I don't want this anymore. We cancel you. That's it. You get a prorated refund for the remainder of the month. You're there for 3 days. It'll cost you less than $3 to go look at it. And I highly recommend it. How do you know a figure to ask them for rather than going to court? That's what the kit covers it. And it teaches you what the statute allows for. Just bought the kit. Outstanding. Welcome to the fight, Betty. Love you, doll. That's awesome. Are you an attorney? No, I'm not. Although I do feel as though I missed my calling. I'm also watching Suits right now, and it really pisses me off. My wife and I were kind of laughing about that the other night, about the fact that I didn't go. I was supposed to go to med school. I was going to preordain my entire life that I was going to be a doctor, starting from very young. And all my little gangster buddies in the hood thought it was funny that I was going to be the one. I was smart. I was going to get out. I wasn't going to go to prison or die in a gunfight. And they started calling me Doc when I was about 15 years old. My voice is starting to go. And then I got the name Doc, and it stuck. And then I go to college. I went to kind of a high-end private liberal arts, snobby, perfect pre-med school, one of the best in the country on scholarship. and decided that I didn't want to go to med school. After about 2.5 years, I was like talking to med schools, talking to doctors. Everybody was like, yeah, you're going to go to school for 10 years, come out $250,000 in debt, and maybe be rich when you're 50. And I was like, yeah, none of that shit sounds good to me. So I bailed on the idea. It broke my mother's heart, but it was the smartest thing I ever did. And I did humanity a service by not becoming a doctor. That's how I got the name Doc. And yes, Compton is my real last name. Never too late. I know, but if I went to law school, I'd have to stop doing this. I'm making a real change right now. Like I'm having a solid impact right now. If I went and got a law degree, it would take me another 6 years because I didn't even finish my undergrad. It would take a tremendous amount of time away from my wife, my kids, and my passion project, which is this right here, and helping people. My own dad got taken for nearly 20 grand. And I didn't find out until after he died. And I was going through his estate and finding stuff. Um, that's not what motivated me to get into the robocalls part of it, but it sure as hell drives me on the Scambaiting side now. So tell us about Fort Lauderdale. What about it? I haven't been in a while. Just think it's pretty cool. We have the same last name, even though we're not related. Yeah, Compton's a pretty common name, actually. And I was adopted, so I got the name from. I don't have any blood relatives with the name Compton. Why did Jacob get fired? Because he called me illegally multiple times and shouldn't have. Are you in it, or is that IT? Can I make a living doing this? I wouldn't recommend it. It'd be a shitty way to live. It's not designed. People call it a side hustle and this, that, and the other. It's not designed to be that. It's designed to allow you to reclaim your phone. That's why I tell people, can I get on a list and get more calls? No. First of all, the courts don't like that. They'll throw your ass out and you'll lose any case that you file. Number one. Number two, the law is designed to prevent the invasion into your privacy. And if you go out and get more phones, you're inviting that invasion and you no longer really have a good claim. So no, you don't want to do it that way. My email had 3 robo messages from last week. Oh my gosh, Nina, that's going to be relatively easy money. Checking my broker and the board of realtors. They say it's perfectly okay to call potential clients people because we are not selling anything, just offering to provide a service. Lindsay, tell your brokers to reach out and I'll give them an education about why Keller Williams got hit with a $40 million class action settlement just a few months ago. I made a TikTok about it, but you can Google Keller Williams class action settlement, TCPA. Look it up. I've also got multiple cases in my file right here. There is an offer to purchase. I can't remember. Catalina Structured. Shit, I can't think of it. There's more than one, but the first one was Catalina Structured, where basically the guy sued and they said, oh, no. That's what all these dumbass flippers, house flippers and wholesalers say. Oh, no. We're not selling anything. We're trying to buy something. But ultimately what they're doing is they're trying to buy something for a business purpose, ultimately so that they can either sell it or turn it into income for themselves. That is the rationale. And that's why they get busted. That's why I busted the same guy, not once, but twice. He's paid me. I can't say on the second one because I think I have a non-disclosure that prevents me from saying how much it was. But I can say that total from one guy, like $6,000 or $7,000. Catalina wine mixer. I know you guys would say that. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me turn on my internet back on this computer again, and then I'll find it. Stand by. I'm going to get you the case law. Oh, why am I doing it on a computer? Why don't I just do it right here? Too clever by half. TCPA. Offer to purchase an asset may also be, that's a headline, may also be a service for purposes of TCPA DNC provisions. I just know this because I'm familiar with this particular blog. Oops. With that particular blog. There it is right there. Let me see. There it is on Lexology, same case. And let me see if I can find the Williams versus Sterling Jewelers. That's one of them. Shites. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I'm trying to find the one that specifically named that Catalina structured something. Anderson v. Catalina structured funding. That's it. And if anybody wants to challenge that, I promise you, you will lose. I've done it in court and won against lawyers. So, Deanna, what? I don't have a question from you. Let me see. I don't see any question from Deanna. So, sorry. Ask it again. Maybe change your wording. It may be TikTok that's blocking you, not the mods. Insurance quotes, absolute money. I busted all state agents multiple times. Keller Williams, no, they're not flippers. They are realtors, but it doesn't matter. Does the kid tell us how much to ask for? It tells you how to calculate it, yes. It takes up too much time and taxpayer money if you did that. Wait. I'm not offering to purchase their home, just inquiring if they'd like to list their home for sale. I'm telling you, that is a commercial transaction. Call me and ask me if I want to sell my house and watch what happens. You will lose money. I promise you. This is kind of my thing. I literally wrote the book. I promise you. I'm not making this shit up. I know what I'm talking about. I have educated attorneys all over the country on this very thing. What if you missed a call? The call doesn't have to be answered to count. The call itself is the violation, not whether or not you answered it. FAFO, that's it. Are there any other scams? Oh, there's tons and tons and tons. The reason I do the AnyDesk and so on is because they're the easiest ones to do in a visual format and people can see. Otherwise, I would just do them all and then film myself at the computer and it would look like B-roll. It wouldn't be funny. It wouldn't be entertaining. Texts about buying or selling your property also count. What is confusing about it? Texts count. Yes. What if I called their number from Google for tech support and they charged me to fix my router? Yeah, that's a scam. Called her 10 times a day about insurance. How can I block all the calls? Why block them? Why not make $3,000 per call? Emails are not covered. Different federal statute, no private right of action. Do the same rules apply in Canada? No, they do not. It is U.S. federal law. Do you ever scam bait relationship scanners? I do, but only when they contact me. I don't do it for other people. I had a really sad one that a lady sent me all the details on it this morning. She got taken for 90 grand. It was heartbreaking. I read through the whole thing and it was just nightmarish. Guy basically pretended he was a big shot and wasn't, and it was bad. Thank you very much, Mary Lynn. Glad you enjoyed it. Who do you report to for the 3K? You don't report to anybody. You send a demand letter to the company. You broke the law. You owe me money. Pay up, sucker. Bad week. You pay me. I used to have a website where I sold shirts. It said, you pay me. I had a bunch of cool stuff on there. Survivor of very violent crime and information protected by Pennsylvania law. How do they get info? It's online. I mean, I've done this a million times where people are like, you can't find me. And then I go, you live on 2724 Maple? And you're like, gotta go. And they leave. How would I make money talking to them? You're very smart. Thank you. Get the kit. I'm telling you. Go to robocalls.cash, guys. As much as I love answering all these questions, I can't do it justice just answering rapid fire questions. I'm trying, but Jane K. Keller, there you go. There's a good example. One of my very prolific users. They've only had the kit, 6-8 months, and they've made quite a bit of money. What if I only rent my home and realtors flippers call? Does that still count? Yes, Absolutely. Let me say it one more time so that everybody else can answer. Calls or texts about people wanting to buy, sell, list your home, even if it's not your home, because they think you own a home you don't own, actionable, 1,000%. Does the do not call list actually work? Here's the deal. People say, should I be on the DNC? Yes. Here's why. Is it going to stop all of your calls? No, it's not. Is it going to double the amount you could potentially make when you do bust a robocaller? Yes. If you are getting text messages, the only way to get any money from them is if you're on the National Do Not Call Registry. So we have this discussion every day, Amy. It's usually at the end, though. So I'm asking all these questions that I'm clear. I'm mostly happy I don't have to copy them anymore. I'm glad. That's a better way to do business. What about eBay Motors? They'll ship a car to me for free. Never heard of it. If it's actually eBay, that would be something that, yeah, it'd be absolutely actionable. Now, here's one of the discrepancies, and this is good for Lindsay too, or any of my realtors or real estate affiliated businesses. If someone puts a sign in their front yard and they're doing a FSBO or for sale by owner, right? And they put their cell phone number on the sign, and a realtor sees the sign and calls them, that is not a violation. If you list your house on a public website and say, this is the number you can call, and then someone calls about that house, that is also not a violation. But if your number appears on your I'm a realtor website and someone calls to sell you widgets, those are violations. Can I put my parents on the DNC list without their permission? Yes. Ish. Technically, I don't think you're supposed to, but no one's going to bitch about it. Do I use a virtual machine for AnyDesk? No, I don't I use an actual laptop. It's from 2007 running Windows 7. I don't reverse. I don't go back. I don't hack. I leave that to the guys that do, because my message is more about awareness and prevention and letting people know what these guys are up to. That's why I make so many detailed videos. That's why I leave the Scambaiting videos that I make online on YouTube. So if you are not subscribed to the YouTube channel and you want to see how the process works, I mean, yes, part of it is funny, but they all kind of follow the same pattern. If you can educate your mom, your dad, your grandma, your grandpa, your aunts, your uncles, your elderly neighbors about this, or you just bring them to the YouTube channel. I mean, they're not doing shit anyway. They're just sitting home watching Jerry Springer or some shit, right? Get them on my YouTube channel. They'll probably enjoy it. Landing pages, doesn't matter. What do you mean, Lindsay, about landing pages? What about them? The prescription calls, yes, technically you can collect on them. There's one company down in Florida that I know somebody's collected from multiple times. And then there's a company in Canada, or a number of companies in Canada, that are calling US citizens. Good news is the drugs in Canada are a hell of a lot cheaper. So there's an upside to it, but it can be annoying. And you can't go after them because the call centers in Canada and the companies in Canada, you're never going to collect. Snail mailing or emailing? What do you mean, the demands? It's up to you. Unwanted callers can't be sued at all if I live in Canada. Yes, because it's U.S. federal law, Lil Roach. I'm sorry. How do I access the mod settings? You can't. Why? What do you need to do? I'm gonna stay here until you answer me, Dev. Got scammed for a job and somehow came up with $60. Do you have to be on the National Do Not Call list to collect? No, but it's better if you are, because you can potentially collect more, and it allows you to collect on text messages. It's the only way. No, there's a 4-year statute of limitations. You can actually go back 4 years. Call, you got to run. Okay, send me an email and remind me, because send it to docket.compton, because I won't remember. Do you teach classes? I'm doing it right now for free. Oh, you accidentally muted someone that asked a legit question. Whoops. Fortunately, it's not forever, I don't think. Okay. Landing pages has it on my website that people are looking at homes, they fill out their info. Okay. If they are asking you to contact them, that's okay for you to call them. But you need to look up the language that you need to have in there so that it would be TCPA compliant. Well, there's a rotary phone and no computer. Wow. Never be a hacker. The only thing I would do in a computer is play Sims and open Word documents. Safer. Good. Watch the one where the guy told you why he scans the American people. It's pretty heartbreaking. Yeah, there's a lot of interviews on my TikTok. Interview videos you can watch. It is burnt in my brain, Pearl. Absolutely burnt in my brain. No, it's a digital. It comes via email instantly after you buy. It is emailed. We email you a link. The link expires after 72 hours, but when you click on the link, it downloads it to your device. Okay. Got the kit. Awesome, Nina. Welcome to the fight. Get Ned Flanders. Stop knocking on my door. Try garlic. 30-year-old man and 20-year-old woman. Keep getting emails from PayPal saying I bought something. Can I collect on those? No. First of all, it's email. Second of all, those are scams anyway. Send them to Ruck Fobocalls at gmail.com. Or TikTok. If you want to message me, I'll send you. If you can't remember my email address or my YouTube, all you got to do is message me on TikTok, guys. And I respond to every single one of them. I promise you. Ask people. They will tell you I do. I own a trucking company. Freight brokers call and text constantly. Are they trying to get business from you, AFIT? If so, yes. What's the name on TikTok? It's my name. This one, this account. Can I use a gift for calls received on my 12-year-old's phone? Yes, Crystal. Then AFIT, yes, those are actionable. You're such a good guy. Thank you. I try. My wife and kids think so, I think sometimes. I think my phone got hacked. What do I do? Take it to your carrier and ask them. Let them check it. Join the forum. J and K Keller. There you go. That's an actual kit user, forum member telling you, get the kit, join the forum. Trust me. You will thank me later. I am a little tired. My voice is getting shot. You can tell. You can hear it. I need to get off here so I can call that attorney. He's 2 hours behind me, but I need to call him. 40 statute limitation thing is freaking huge. Yep. Okay, Lisa Scrabble Queen. All you got to do is email support. Just send an email to the one that sent you the original email, or it's posted publicly on the robocalls.cash website. You ever feel burned out by talking to all the scammers? No. If I spend 5 hours a day talking to scammers, that's 5 hours a day that these jackasses are not stealing from your grandma. So no, I don't get burned out on it. That's my pain and I embrace it. What about a call center for lawyers for lawsuits? Oh yes, who asked that? Pin that for me. Kay Kelly. Yes, those are absolutely actionable. Camp Lejeune, or what's the other one they're doing right now? Roundup, stuff like that. Calls and text messages about those, absolutely actionable. And lawyers pay. Do you have to prove they? Thanks for your work. Thank you very much, Sen Hollenbaugh. Does that stand for senator? The kid says $47. Is there monthly? No, not unless you join the forum. Do you have to prove they called, or can it be proved? Yes, you can record it. There's a bunch of different ways. Screenshots, call outs. The kit covers it all. Tells you how to do everything. Do you ever feel bad when you hear the scammer stories? Sometimes, man, we can all be pissed about these guys. Thank you, Terry. We can all be pissed about these guys as much as we want. We can be frustrated by them. We can be upset by them. But just, my mom used to say something all the time. I'm not a religious guy. Okay. I don't go to church. I don't give a shit about church. I don't give a shit if you do either. Right. I care about how you treat people. That's, love is my religion. Kindness is my philosophy. The Dalai Lama, right? My mom used to always say, there but for the grace of God go I." Right? You see a homeless person on the street. How many bad decisions or how many bad, you know, issues of bad luck keep you from being on the street, right? People that are on the street, a lot of them they didn't plan on being on the street. you know so I think about some of these scammers. I'm really grateful that I'm not in a situation. I live in a nice house with my beautiful family, and I'm glad I have the opportunity with my wit, my wisdom, my skill set and knowledge base, that I can help people stop potentially losing money, or prevent them from potentially losing money. And I'm proud of that. While I am sensitive to their situation, I don't agree with what they do, and I let them know that. When we have these in-depth conversations every now and again with one of these guys, I tend to tell them, "Hey, look, man, I don't agree with what you do, but I understand why you do it." You know, and I think that's important. I try to tell the human side of it. There's a lot of scam baiters that think I'm a kind of a dick for doing that. No mercy. It's not mercy I'm showing. It's understanding and empathy. Okay, and there's a difference between empathy and sympathy. Empathy is more about understanding, you know, and that's kind of where my heart is on this deal. I want to understand why they do it. I want to understand what is so shitty in their country, their village, that this is how they ended up doing that. You know, let's see. How do you get on the do not call list? Go to donotcall.gov. Somebody type that in TikTok at least, so we can pin it. Do not call.gov. There's three options. Report a phone number. Don't waste your time. It's a total waste. Don't bother. You can verify your registration to see if you're registered, or you can register. Thank you, Sen. I appreciate you. Is that Sen? Did you answer me? I don't know. Is that like senator or something? I just never heard the name Sen before. Bye, Cheryl. I hope I didn't miss you. How do you know their addresses to send a letter to? You have to learn. That's what the kid teaches you. You have to talk to them, right? And we don't want to talk to them. Oh, you just want to bitch about them then. Got it. I'm sorry. I thought you wanted a solution. The solution is you talk to them. You play along. Be the ultimate customer. Whatever the hell they're selling, solar panels. Oh my God, my electricity bill last month was $600. Yeah, I want solar panels. New roof. Yeah, this son of a bitch is leaking in my living room right now as we speak. Play along. Become the prospect they want, and they will give you information, right? If you go on a date with someone, okay, or not even a date. Let's say you're going on a business lunch with someone, and you're trying to get their business. Do you argue with them? You cuss at them, rant, rave? No. You're gonna kiss their ass a little bit and play along, and say what they want to hear, and then eventually they'll trust you a little more. They'll give you more information. That's how it works. How do they learn to scam? Dude, there's just so many people doing it. Cheers, Cheryl. If they don't reply, then what's the process? Go again. I tell people to think of it like a resume. If you send a resume and they didn't respond, what would you do? Oh, well, would you send the resume again? Would you call to follow up? That's it. We even have a letter specifically in there that is, hey, look, you have ignored me, so now I'm about to sue you. You got 5 days, fucko. That's it. People overthink this. I promise you. Understanding the law, understanding what constitutes a violation and how much you can get paid for each violation, that's the technical piece. But the rest of it is just common getting sense, man. Well, what do I do if I don't respond? I don't know. If your kids don't respond, what do you do? Maybe you raise your voice. Maybe smack them upside the head or throw something. I don't know. Get their attention. The whole thing is you want to create that communication, get them going. You're welcome, Deanna. No problem. I'm a stay-at-home mom. This would be a good income. A lot of stay-at-home moms have made a shit ton of money. A lot. Been overseas. They're not overseas. The call centers are overseas, but the companies that hired them are not. They're here in the States, and that's who you go after. It's like collections, but for yourself. That's good, Tammy. That's pretty funny. Cheers, Lamar. Never heard a single English speaker. Doesn't matter. Again, you're not going after someone in Shitkanistan. You're going after someone who hired someone in Shitkanistan. Spank them. Yeah. So many calls for lawsuits. Those are money, K. Kelly. Money, money, money. Thank you. Going to get the kit. Awesome, Nikki. Thank you very much. Hello from Africa Hot, North Texas. Ain't that the... I used to say that all the time. It's Africa hot in here. Hi, Melissa. So glad you're on FYP. I'm getting the kit on the next payday. Awesome, Nikki. I'm glad. Welcome to the fight. Usernames and passwords. Okay. How do you get on the do not call list? Do not call.gov. If you have questions that I did not answer, please feel free to send me a message at ruckfobocalls@gmail.com. No. Don't send me questions. Send me questions at doc@doccompton.com, or just come to TikTok and send me a message. You'll have to follow me in order to be able to send me a message. I probably will not follow you back. I am, believe it or not, I'm actually whittling down my follow list because I got a lot of people that don't post or post only political shit or religious shit, stuff like that. No offense. I'm not offended by it. It's just not what I want to see in my timeline all the time. I have too many distractions as it is, and I'm ADHD, if you have not already gathered. But I will respond to your message or tell you how to find the information yourself. When did this start? I used to get calls all the time, but haven't in a while. The law was passed in 1991. George H. Walker Bush passed it signed it into law in 1991. Had full bipartisan support in Congress, both houses, and it's been around ever since. People just didn't start using it until robo-dialing technology really kind of started climbing in 2016, 17, 18. I mean, I was definitely one of the first people I knew that was using it. I mean, I didn't know any attorneys that were using it personally. And, that's why the kit took off so well and did so, went so viral. Started getting them 8 to 10. Rest your voice. I do need to rest my voice. Thank you, Angel. Wish I'd have found you sooner. Me too. If you don't follow back, we can't message you. That's not true. Anybody can message me. You just have to follow me. I get message requests all day, every day, and I answer them all from people who follow me that I do not follow back. How much can you make? Up to $3,000 per call under federal law. Some states go higher. What about calls from your same area code? Depends on the call. Dad with dementia got scammed last year. That's, you know what, Jackie rah rabbles. That's a big part of what I do, why I do this. And what, why I give my little public service announcements at the throughout this thing. Tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your grandma, grandpa, aunt, uncle, neighbor, that's elderly. Never let anybody take control of your phone, your computer. Never give credit card information over the phone. None of that. It is better to have two eyes on it, two sets of eyes on it, than to lose money and not be able to get it back. 47 plus 29 a month, or both for the first time. Yeah, if you want to join the forum, you do have to pay. So it'll be $76 total, and then 29 a month. It'll be billed on the same month or same day each month after that. But if at any time you can cancel the forum if you don't want to be in it, you can just email us and we cancel you. Yep, Dad got a call. His granddaughter was in a wreck, in jail, need a bail. Yep, those happen a lot now. That's happening a lot on Facebook too. Yep, Been to India, huge call center buildings everywhere. I've talked to people that said there was one guy that I said I talked to. He said they had, I think it was 6 floors, and they had about 100 to 150 people per floor, and that was just one building. IG person said he won the lottery and gave $3,000 to me. I asked if he knew you. He said, "Yeah, and take care." Good. 90% of the questions being answered are either in the transcript or on your site. Thank you for your effort, Doc. I appreciate that. I'm so pretty. um, who are the big ones like me? I need to make a TikTok. You know, the thing is, I don't want to seem like a simp. The ones that I regularly talk about because I actually know them and kind of communicate with them. Deo, love him. Love Dan Gleeballs. Love IRL Rosie. Uh, um, I'm trying to think of some of the others. Whiskey Scambaiter. He comes into my YouTube sometimes. He's also on my TikTok. Those are some of the ones. And I mean, everybody knows Kid Boga. Everybody knows um, Scammer Payback or Pierogi. You know, everybody knows those guys. Jim Browning. He's like kind of the OG Godfather. Yeah. I mean, what Scammer Payback does and what I do are exactly the same up to the point at which he goes into their computer. I stop short of that. And I do that intentionally. Yeah. Jim is old school for sure. He is a fucking gangster too, man. I'll make a TikTok and I'll do that. I just hate doing that because like message me and I'll send you their names. I just hate doing that because I feel like I'm being a suck up. I pay homage, to the people that came before me, the people that are bigger and better and have massive followings. Scammer Payback's got like 6 million or subscribers on YouTube. Um, Deo's got probably 40,000 on his main deal. Kid Boga's got over 1 million. Renoa Poison has got, I don't know how many, 100, a couple 100,000 maybe. I don't know. Who's that kid Pierogi hired for a bit? Neo something. I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember. What you do is so cool. How about the name Mike Hunt? Here's the deal. Mike Hunt, they know. They've heard it before. I try to come up with new ones. Where are most of them from? India, Pakistan, Philippines, South America, Dominican Republic, and right here in the good old US of A. A lot of them are coming from America. Okay, kids, I got to check out because I have got to get on the phone and call this attorney because I've only got about an hour left in his day. And it's on a case that I'm currently working on for myself that I will, once it's done, talk about on social media. So, including here on TikTok and YouTube. So, guys, I appreciate you. I love each and every one of you. Please go check out the links in my profile. Go to Ruck. Fobocalls.com for all the new gear. It's all out. You'll know it. It says new next to all the new items. You can sort by newest to oldest too in the list. Go to robocalls.cash to learn more about the kit. You can just Google my name and you'll see a lot of the news stories. Start there. If you're a doubter, you think I'm full of shit, go look. Go ask these people. Most of these people you see in the news stories, follow me on social media. I'm friends with them now because of their success with the kid. They've appeared in news stories with me. I've appeared in news stories with attorneys general, with lawyers, with Emmy-winning journalists all over the country. It's legit, I promise. Okay? There's no way that I could have sold this many of these kits and helped so many people collect so much money and no one would have exposed me by now as a fraud. It's real, I promise. And I do this because it's a passion project and I love it. So if you've never been here for the end of my lives, this is how I end them every single time. Love yourselves and love each other. Take care of yourselves and take care of each other because I firmly believe in my heart of hearts that we can overcome any challenge, any adversity, solve any problem that we face as a human collective. If we just do those 4 simple things, love yourselves and love each other. Take care of yourselves and take care of each other. Okay? Till tomorrow, 1:30, right here on TikTok and right here on YouTube at around 2. Guys, can Ruck Fobocalls. Love y'all.